put it below here. Actually, maybe up in there. I don't know. That was a good spot for it. Maybe there. Oh. I swear it made itself bigger. We'll go there. That's fine. But yeah, we did have a different title today, which was, it was going to be slowly but sylphly, because we're in the sylph area. But we, have, unfortunately, got to do this for 17 hours, so we are just using the 1,000 follower title instead. 1,000 minutes of walking. You can thank, Jazzy for this suggestion. This was her idea. Because I didn't know what to do. Man. The giant gnats are really gross, dude. Especially when you have to walk past them slowly. You know, I've been kind of enjoying, breaking up the trophy grinding with, like, well, with the RPGs with indie games. Because it lets me still be a trophy grinder, because I earn trophies at a decent rate. But it also means that I don't get burnt out from turn-based stuff. Because it does burn you out a little when you do it quite as much as I do. My brain gets kind of bored of turn-based after a bit. Dance diplomacy. Ada has a notion of how one might earn the sylph's trust. Say, Emoni, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to Ow! Ow! Oh, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Really? No need to overthink things. As long as your heart is in it, the sylphs will understand you. By virtue of the crystal trade, the sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramuh has been as a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the sylphs before they have the chance to summon their god again. Walking's one's belly is rumbling. This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Colour must be jolly, and so must greet making. Dance for the sylph. Oh, Walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. This one is weaving cloth. Walking one would know more. This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect. Fair, honestly. I don't trust walking ones who do show respect, because it's quite often bullshit. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the way of weaving a secret. If walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. Is it because of their tiny little cabbage hands? Delexia. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned us not... Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Most intimidating guard ever. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Wonder how long it takes me to get annoyed doing that voice. Trick question. Emily, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. I hate you. No need to overthink things. As long as your heart is in it, the sylphs will understand you. Ooh, side quests. Gross. Forest Friend. Papa Limo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the sylphs of Little Solace. Imoling, as an adventurer, you are no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hira Emidia of the Gridanians who resides here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. I was going to say, don't you make me walk back to Gridania. We have just started. I am not walking through 3 zones immediately. How dare you. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from miles around are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless residents. The Z's, Gorlins, and Gornats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. God, I can't read, dude. It's too early. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they are not easy to come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experiences speak of this. That's a lot of red circles, my guy. Although I kind of like that this is condensed into one quest. Because what you could have done is something like make this complete 3 side quests in Little Solace or something, because there are a few around. They could, you know, turn these into side quests. Walkie walkie. Oh, we beat 1 MSQ already. It's more than the average of a certain bunny. I mean, what? It's not true, actually, because I've been spending all my channel points to make her do it, and I am now broke. I have like 3k, I think, now. I spent 150k in 2 weeks making Ath do the MSQ. My inventory feels a bit far over. Actually, no, it was there for a reason. I remember now. It's because it was covering my quest log. It's interesting that it's sending me over here to kill the giant, like, bug things, right? When there are some that are literally, like, right next to the town. I feel like the ones that are here would be more of a threat than the ones down here. But who knows? Let's not use logic in video games, right? It's illegal. God, I already miss Reaper, dude. As soon as we get level 70, we are unlocking that. Of course, playing this way, I actually don't know when we'll even reach 70. I'd assume late post of Realm Reborn, early Heaven's Ward, since we're not doing many side quests or anything. We could also unlock Samurai. At 50. I'm back from chores. Although in this case, chores kind of make sense. You know, because we are trying to earn their trust. So what's a better way to earn someone's trust than doing the dirty work, right? What do you have to say? Okay, same as before. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Brownie Brush. Legend says that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies, and they would use their spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle. I wonder if they're like an ancestor of the sylph. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one? This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. Presence of the enemy. Kamuxio of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asked dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes. Dancing one must speak to these ones here, and walking ones in hut house to find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. Fuck me. It's not the speaking, these guys, it's reading it. Because you know how there's that, I don't know the name of it, but there's that thing where you, like... Your brain, like, fills in sentences. You don't actually read the whole thing, you sort of skim through it. So I'm doing that, but obviously the sylphs don't speak in normal English. So my brain and my mouth are getting confused. I mean, the tiredness could also be part of it, but... Good, dude, good. Who are you? Nirethia. Shush, shush. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and the scary ones have scary friends. I don't know if we learned much about that. And you are Plixia. Okay. What level is this? 21. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. I don't know if it will be treasure in those boxes, buddy. Not sure about that one. I guess the reason it sent me to the other bugs is because they're more level appropriate, I suppose. I'm not doing a fake. The Prince of Pestilence. Thank you for the point, Shecky. Good morning, sir. And it's actually morning this time. I think I could have got up that side, but there's another one over here, so it's fine. Ah, they're in the hut. Keeping the map open, like, most of the time in a walking playthrough is kind of important because your route actually matters a lot. Fearsome types clad in toe to steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Our gear is like a mixture of like level 20 stuff and like level 15. We're level 1 with the rings. We're kind of under-geared, but luckily we're over-leveled, so it doesn't really matter. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now as you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Okay, we're going to speak with Kamuxio. Cut the corner. Hey, you big ugly bastard. Hello, Kamuxio. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go look for steel ones, yes? Oh wow, I was expecting them to be over in this section because there's like a Imperial camp around there. Suspicious box. Third cohort, okay. Poor people. I got pyro. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you do it. Okay. Don't you interrupt by picking up. Deliver the quartermaster's log to Kamuxio. Oh. Jazzy's playing a game. She must be awake. Unless she's playing it in her sleep, which is deeply impressive. You know, I'm still kind of hurting about the Hypno run on Friday. Well, that was technically Saturday by that point. I wouldn't have minded if our first death was to that stupid Torkoal on Agatha. But it was the fact that we died to that damn Perish Song and Snorlax that hurt. Kumuxio. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Quartermaster's log. A list of supplies and material to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. Dancing One found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there a sneaky one behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Ooh. Level 32. Learn arm's length. Nice. Brotherly love. Kumuxio is pining for a wayward friend. His purple buddy. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Or becomes a purple one. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on the Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned the Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Go away with Meddling One. Shouldn't we just keep following him? And not go back? I feel like he might be dead if we keep just leaving him there. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Well, that's a long walk. I mean, compared to the stuff we've done so far, it will not be the longest one we do today. I wonder if we have to do another Gridania to the Waking Sands walk again. It was a nice, what? I think it was 50 minutes or so? Like 50. There are actually spools of thread. That looked like a bottle of wine from the distance. I was like, oh, he moved on from sewing and moved on to drinking. Damn. These woods must be tough. The bugs. Big ugly mosquito bugs. Duty calls, brotherly love, level 26 sync. Okay, let's go. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones? Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Amoling. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Okay, I don't need a map for the screen. Alright, I have full thrust now, I forgot. Ayah! Oh, does she pop arms length? Damn. The AI isn't that dumb anymore. A Morble? And things were going so well. No, not Stinky One. Stinky One is scary. Stinky One stink. Makes this one's head go spinning. I've got to say, reading dialogue while walking is rough. Okay. Hydrate. You'll have to wait a minute. Okay. Luckily, we're OP, so the Morwell didn't get to bad breath us, but that was scary. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio! This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio? And meddling one as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. The Claxio herself fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Dude, that sounds good. I had that yesterday, though. Thank you for the hydro, Champy. I'm gonna need it, because the sylphs are gonna butcher my throat. You're too strong? Yeah, kind of at the moment. Because it's so easy to level these days, dude. Man, I really do like this new mouse pad. What's our community goal doing, by the way? 6%, 28k? Nice. It only went up yesterday. Well, Friday, technically. That's still only one stream ago. Change the font size of this a bit, actually. I'm gonna get a little bit smaller. Yeah. Because it needs to be obvious, right? But it doesn't need to be too big. Okay. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Elder One is... Elder One is what? Camuxio. Kidnapped or something? I don't really remember. Mount speed has increased. Gee, thanks, game. Thanks, I really needed that. Oh wait, what do you say? Oh, same as always. Spirited away. Camuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made a promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot, because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Oh, here we go. Alright. First multi-zone walk. We need to head to Central Shroud and then up to Gridania. And then I think we'll go to South Shroud after that. Yes, Chichi. Is Mummy not letting you out yet? Is that why you're staring at me like it's my problem? What's up, Chichi? Hi. I was trying to pet the dog and she ran away. Good morning, Jelly. You okay? Okay. Alright, give me a sec, guys. You're wondering about the screaming. She's getting a head massage and complaining about it. Yeah, someone has slept weird and hurt her neck. Okay, sorry. On husband duty. I had to give Jazzy a head massage because she was in a lot of pain. Yeah, fine. Hey, Noct. How's it going? Thank you for the 10 tricks, sir. Hope you're doing well today. You can start Mass Effect 3 today, Jazz. Yeah, but not. It's still going to take you 12 hours. Oh, that bush is solid. The fuck? Oh, it's got a rock in it. Okay. Central Shroud. We can't shortcut the tree this way either. We tried that last week and got stuck on the tree. Took a little bit of effort to get out from that. It's kind of a mean fate spawn. Hey, what was this one? Oh, that's the one in South Shroud, right? Yeah, okay. The fucking gear looks so stupid, dude. It's gonna get progressively stupider too. I have no doubt. Playing tanks that you can't show people with a trash can in motion. Oh, is it the dark light set or something that just you just become like the same shape all the way down? Or is it that one? Even it's one of the leveling sets. Oh, okay. We will have to unlock Warrior at some point. I think there are going to be some story fights that are going to be impossible without it, to be honest. The 30s and the 40s one? Ah, okay. Back to Gridania. Honestly, I kind of want to just get to... I want Reaper already, dude. Because if it... Like, if I'm not playing a tank, I need to play the DPS I'm best at, basically. And Reaper gives you a lot of thinking time when you're not sweaty min-maxing DPS. What's that? Versailles Hülle. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gayamolko at the... What's it, Gayamolko? Gayamolko at the Bent Branch Meadows, and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay. Back to Central Shroud. Oh, wow, there's an invisible wall there. Hmm. Today I learned. Sorry, my fucking thing was yelling at me. You know, for a game that's designed for you to level while idling, it sure fucking complains about you idling a lot. Oh. Nice. That was very quick. You didn't even get a warning for that one. Jesus. Ah, no, that's too fast. There we go. Wow, it just gets me back there. Damn, that was a long one. That's the thing when you're going this slow, is that you're we'll get back to like where we were, and then we'll resume it. Which I think was just like past this light or something. Yeah, the thing about going this slow is you're never sure when you disconnect, I guess. Stream didn't drop any frames, nothing else dropped. Must be just a connection hiccup or something. Nothing worth worrying about. No, there's none. Nothing on my end. Probably just the route between me and the server just died or something. Or just a 14 hiccup. Someone accidentally unplugged the cable. Yeah, just the internet doing internet things. At least my ping is a lot more stable than it was last week. That's nice. My ping during reclears last week was a fucking nightmare. If I remember right, we have to go around here. Because we don't have enough speed to jump up the river. And I don't want to test it and get stuck in the river. Although, yeah, I suppose if we do, it's not that far to get out. Because there are rocks you can jump on to get out of the river, but they might not be close enough to the wall that we can clear it while walking. Maybe? Okay, just. I saw the slide on the wall there, I was like, ooh. Hello, Bubba. Yeah, it's nice. The aircon's still on 22, by the way, if you want to... Okay, you put it back. I'm hungry. Hello, cutie. A message from Commander Hulo, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Whiskeron's Druthers, South Shroud. Okay. The only other time we've been to South Shroud so far is when we had to walk to Uldar. Ooh, that looks like a trap for walking people. I don't think I'd be able to get back out. Maybe over there. Not a theory I want to test. Invisible wall? Wow, yeah. I wonder if there are many fights we'll have to turn on to easy mode to beat them. I've never actually used the easy mode thing. But I have a hunch we're going to see it a few times. Even if we don't use it, we're going to see it on some fights. Yeah, neither, yeah. Because you have to die to even get the option right. I don't know if you have to die multiple times or something. In from the cold. Stairs. Some shit to survive. Probably, dying once, okay. I guess I've never died then. Solo to you. Again, I'm sure I will at some point. We haven't died yet at all, actually, in this run. One shot in from the cold. Yeah, but you're not walking. That's the key difference in this regard. I one-shot it too. It was close, but I did. I think there's actually going to be RNG in doing that with walking. Yeah, no. In general, yeah. It's a really good quest, that one. Well, the teams get their freak on in more solo duties and RP duties. I would like that, but I mean, the casuals complained about some of the stuff in DT being too hard, so I don't know if they will. Oh, fucking hell, you. You can still have a sleep debt from iron morning until 3 AM on Friday. It never gets old to me seeing teleport grayed out. Do you need out, Chi-Chi? Okay, you have to wait a second. Let me get to town and then I'll let you out. Dog is Madge again. Because I'm not catering to her every whim within... Oh, I did this again, dude. Man. Okay, well, merging this video is going to be a pain in the ass. Another fucking 11-hour render coming our way. Yeah, hopefully that's a bit better. Because yeah, it wasn't actually the camera, it was just OBS. I should check the... Mute this. But... I want to check how that VOD ended, actually. Yeah, okay, it is actually OBS, because it's just the VOD that's fucked. You were first, but you were, yeah. I've told people about it before that it's a canon name, but yeah, you're the first person to point it out. You can have a look at the flowers after. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Huh? Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it'd be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folks would struggle to tell them two apart. If you'd the time, maybe you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. Yeah, apologies for the tech issues, guys. But yeah, I was thinking back to what I've changed since that started happening, and the only thing I did is that before stream on Iron one day, I updated OBS. That's the only thing I've done. Buscaron could use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing at his establishment. No word on the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favour for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to call him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I gotta put my boot down. Still a dumb thought. That's correct. Buscaron. Nice. Let's remind Ath of that. She'll love that. Now you want to look at flowers, right? I think it's probably the same stuff as the ones in Gridania, to be honest. See? I think it's the same. Hello, you two. Oh, wow, it is actually attached. I didn't know if they put the effort to do that. It's the best girl you've done. She's pretty cool. She's the comic relief that you need, to be honest. Every game needs a comic relief character. You know, like how Yuffie does it for FF7. It's basically Queener for FF9, Selfie for 8. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Water-filled tub. A wooden tub entrusted to you at Buscaron's Druthers is now filled to the brim with cool river water. She also kills gold. Oh, Novica's teats, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This is dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Wow, someone was touchy. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against that bleating milksop-like bloke. But I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Yeah, okay, pal. It is interesting that this guy basically is pretending to not know us, because we've talked to him for the Lancer quest, but I think it was the level 25 one. So, and we're only on like 22 for the story, so we wouldn't have met him yet. You know, assuming a Realm Reborn leveling standards. Nicely done, Emily. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskerites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Itchy, I swear to God, I've literally just let you out twice. Don't you look at me like that. Yeah, this frame. I think it might have interlacing on. Sorry, I'm looking at the camera feed. Oh no, I know why. It's running at 59 FPS, so OBS is a bit like, oh, what do I do? Never forget. The eponymous proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favour of my own to ask you. There's a Cocoon friend of mine, you see. Name of Tetaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him falling in the Shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and all after long he cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenotia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up and around here and I came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but he might be a friend of mine, can. A Rogadin fellow named Bansing? We'll call him Bansing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Do you know what this game could do? It would take a lot of effort. There should be like a pronunciation guide for NPC names. You know, like you can get, like when you Google a name and you get like the verbalization of it. Like, that would be neat. Ah, shit. Okay, we have to go to Limsa. Let's go do... No, we'll do that when we get down there. My gear isn't really great at the moment. You even have the voice actor. Yeah, exactly. I think it would be really good. And then you could just have like, I guess it would be difficult for some of them, but you know, like, have like an iconic character from that expansion pronounce the names of the other NPCs. You know, because obviously some aren't voiced, but dear God, I would like to know how to say their name. Hell, get Koji to do it. Koji can record fucking 800 lines per zone of names. He's not busy enough, right? It's not like he's working on the game or anything. Pay him in sandwiches and booze and money. No, no, no. You gotta pay him in what all artists want to be paid in. Exposure. That's what they all want. You know, I have a hunch that thanks to these tech issues, this stream isn't gonna end at 1 AM. I think it's gonna be 2 AM. Just have to eat well and hydrate. I've already gone through one of these. So. Exposure to money, exactly. Yeah, okay. So we have to get to Lenotia, so... Yeah, we'll just take the airship from Gridania. It's probably the quickest way to do it. Because we were really far from Uldar and the boat, so I can't see another way that would be feasible. I have made the character for the sequel series to this, the I'm Not Walking, where we'll follow exactly what we do on I'm Only Walking, but, you know, playing the game normally. And see the time difference between the two. But we keep a little diary of the progress we make in Discord, so... Man, people really liked the third Only Walking VOD. Like, people are actually watching it. Who'd have thought that Elgato would be saving the day with that crash from OBS? Considering Elgato normally fights me every step of the way. I have beef with Elgato, but unfortunately, they kind of have a monopoly on streaming gear. Like, Ava Media's capture cards are pretty good. And then you have companies like Ulanzi and VGym that make decent lights and stuff. But the problem with Elgato is they were bought by a PC hardware company with infamously the worst customer service in the entire industry. So, it kind of inherited it, and Elgato went from being a small brand caring about streamers to being owned by a bunch of assholes that don't care about you. Corsair own Elgato. The one thing I will always praise for Corsair, though, are their fans and their cases. Their cases are really nice. Okay, yeah, put it this way, right? There is an error in the capture cards, in Elgato capture cards, right? And this goes all the way back to like the HD 60. So we're talking 10 years, 8 to 10 years of capture cards. It's a blue screen error that causes something called like it's like a system 0710 x64.sys, right, is the error. And it has been in every single capture card since that day. And they haven't fixed it. They have no fix for it after all this time. So every now and then, whenever I have a blue screen and I'll say fucking capture card, if you're ever around for it, that's why. That's the cause. They've just never bothered patching it. I think the one that pissed me off the most with them was, I have a Razer Naga mouse now. I used to use a Corsair Scimitar. And I liked the design of the mouse. I liked that I could move the thumb grid, like, forward and back so that it fit my hand perfectly. But there was a problem with the way the mouse was designed, where because they had this, like, interesting design of how the thumb grid fit into the mouse, the left click and right click, right? Because the left click and right click push a micro switch in the mouse, right? So they go straight down. But because of the way they designed the scimitar, the left click went down at an angle, either diagonally in the old versions or in a bracket like that. So when you pushed it down, it wore the switch out on one side, and it would double click accidentally and triple click accidentally. But we're not talking about a long process. We're talking about like 2-3 months max if you used it daily. Like, it was quick. And then people talked about it on the forum like, this is a big issue. It had hundreds of posts about it. And what their direct response was something like, yes, we know this is an issue and we have no intention of fixing it. Was what it said, effectively, in PR speak. Hey, Jared. Thank you, buddy. It's just... Now, they still release the Scimitar. I have no idea if they have changed it in the later versions of it, but I am never buying another one to find out. When this Razor Naga dies, I'll do what I've done for the last 10 years other than that incident, and I'll just buy another Naga. Because it's served me well. Yeah. Like, when I first built this PC, right, it had a Corsair SSD in it. They were well reviewed. There was also a massive discount on it. Like, it was something like 40% off. So it was, yeah, it was a pretty big saving on a 1 terabyte NVMe drive. And, yeah, it was well reviewed. It had a nice big heatsink, which I liked, because, you know, good, more thermal dumping is great. But then, it failed. After, like, 6 months. And then I bought a new one. I bought a Western Digital drive. This is the same one I have in my PS5. And, it's been fine. I've had it for like 4 years. And then it turned out that almost all of these Corsair drives were failing after 6 months. And, I looked into like the RMA process for it. I was like, okay, I paid a lot for this. I want my money back. And they're like, no, we'll give you another SSD. And I was like, okay, is it a new version that's been fixed so that this doesn't happen? Like, no, it's the same version. It's like, I think I'll pass. I think I'm good, thanks. But yeah, that was my moment where I was like, oh, I hope Corsair's changed. You know, this is well reviewed. This is good. I hope they've done well. And they're just like, no, fuck you. So yeah, I will never buy another Corsair hardware product again. The only thing I would ever consider buying again is their cases. And then Elgato stuff that isn't internal. So like, you know, the Stream Deck, for example, is a good thing. Although if there was a really good alternative, I would buy that instead. I won't recommend keylights. Were you able to retrieve the data from the drive? No. But luckily it was only my system drive. So it was literally like a few programs and my OS. Because I have a separate SSD for games. So I just had to reinstall Windows, basically. It was like, you know, what could have been a lot worse was like an afternoon. So I got off pretty easy compared to a lot of people, I'd imagine. I feel for them, I do. Yeah. But now our data, Jazzy and I have like a 2 or 3 terabyte like Google Drive plan. So most of our like data, like important and not even important stuff, is just stuck there. Yeah, see, like look at these names, right? Look. We got Risflow, but it's probably Reesflow or Reesflaw. And then, you know, you've got like Nassim, right? We know the Mikote get off a bit easier because you hear people say Yushtola or Stola, so you kind of get a rough idea of how you would say Seekers' names. But the only admiral's name you really hear frequently is Bluefusfine, and even that isn't common. 3 terabyte Google Drive plan. Yeah, well, we both work from home. We both have our, you know, our effectively businesses run from home. It also means if I ever get an editor for footage, I can just stick my, you know, 200 gigabyte VODs in Google Drive and not worry about it. Because did you know, if you upload your own videos to YouTube in 4K and then download them via the YouTube client itself, you only get them in 720p? So if you want to download your own videos in 4K, you have to use a third-party downloader tool that YouTube technically don't approve of, but can't really stop. It's weird, dude. The amount of confusing shit I have learned about since becoming a streamer that just makes no sense. Especially the YouTube one. Like, at least let me pick the quality. Because you have it in 4K, I know it's there. It's also my video, I own it. Like, just let me have it, dude. Please? Hello, Bensing. You found your way to Orca's Alley, friend? Ekakern, what worked at Druthers? Ah, you speak a Teteroon. Related to that Kyokaroon bloke that just over there by some blood or another. 2 of them put together and were making good coin. But old Teteroon up and left Limpsa not long ago. Could say as to why or where. You better off asking Kyokaroon himself. Be tighter-lipped, though I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Bust, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Hey Jared, is this who you roleplay? Because this is how you talk in my chat. Are you some, like, big stacked merchant Rugadin? Not quite. Ah, worth a shot. You didn't tell him he was a good person. I'm surprised. Deliver the fresh chicken head to Kyokaroon. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokaroon busy with business. Too busy for blather. Fresh chicken egg. If one was so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. Do you know, I've never checked the eggs I buy from the supermarket to see if they're possessed with void scent. I will do that from now on. I know the text is really small for you guys. I can't really do much about that, unfortunately. Chicken egg. Kyokaroon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than I love customer. Looking for Teteroon? Teteroon no here no more. Teteroon leave Limpsa, Teteroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post, good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Teteroon, Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks, you go to Ferry Docks. Kyokaroon forget things, Weinberg remembering things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokaroon. The reason I talk like this is that I can imagine their speech pacing being like Solarians in Mass Effect. You know, where their metabolism is like crazy fast, they only live for 40 years, so they talk super fast and consider humans slow as fuck. I think Void Scent exists IRL. Have you seen some of my chatters? Have you met Ath? If that's not a Void Scent, I don't know what is. Which I will not name. Are you thinking a certain political figure? But ah, too fast. It feels gross. Ah, it's wrong. It's this way, right? Dude, it's weird having a massive camera of my own face on the other screen. It's really bizarre. Okay, Weinberg. Tetering. I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by the way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Alfoot. He's an old hand that knows a great deal about many things. Oh, we can't take the boat, so... God, the male Aura run is so fucking stupid. It is so dumb, dude. It's funny as well, because they released it so long ago. Like, you know, like Heaven's Ward was 2015. And they're just like, no, nothing wrong with it. I'm sure there's a plug-on that fixes it. But I don't use plug-ons, so. Kind of a really, really dangerous thing to do if you're a streamer. Using plugons, damn, that's impressive. Those modders are working hard, dude. Harder than the actual dev team, apparently. So we have to go to middle... Yeah. The water western is actually quite long, because you can't really shortcut anything in Lenotia. Everything is the same except Matoya has a gigantic ass. Cultured. I'm looking forward to some, you know, videos on FF14. We created a UE5 with AI, and it's just going to look like the Guna slop that we come to expect from the internet these days. I think I'm going to go back to my old thing with OBS, which is I am only going to update it when I'm forced to. I tried changing that, but the entire program apparently hinges on Matoya's guild. I mean, there are examples of games. I can't remember which game it is, but there's one that famously, there's like one line of code that is super important to the game, and it won't run without it, but they don't know why it won't run without it. I think it's a Valve game. Is it TF2 that does it? I think it might be TF2. Yeah, it's the coconut picture. There's like, it is the coconut picture, right? Yeah, there's a coconut picture in the files for TF2, and if you delete the image, the coconut, the game won't run. But people don't know why. I mean, there's the one, the Fallout one, right? There's the the train hat thing, the train head for the NPC. Uh oh, do you know the one about the cinematic camera in GTA 5? Fallout 4. I know it was in 3, but I wouldn't be surprised if they reused it for 4. It is Bethesda after all. It's like they kind of have a reputation for this shit. Yeah, the cinematic camera is actually just a camera mounted to the front of an invisible flying truck. Like the towing part of like a juggernaut. Like a six-wheeler thing. The cinematic camera is just attached to the invisible one of those that flies around. Because someone worked out how to turn off the invisibility. And it's really funny. Apparently there was a similar one in Sims 2. Said by an actual dev. Which is, the remote control car is just an object attached to an invisible sim. Which is pretty great. Hmm. I'm always a bit careful when cutting corners in this zone because I know the A rank spawns around here and I am the kind of person who won't be looking and will walk into it. And considering the conditions about what happens if we have to return from dying in the overworld, I'm not too much of a fan of doing it. Imagine getting clocked by an 18-wheeler and dying and landing in a fancy world and your isekai superpower is that you are followed by an invisible flying truck that is constantly recording you. Or you reincarnate as that truck. I've reincarnated as a flying truck that can only follow people in cars and record them. You can see the light novel already. Actually haven't read that many isekai, now that I think about it. Honestly, most of the stuff I read these days, apart from stuff that I've been reading for years, is romance stuff. I finally started reading Komi-san like last week. I binge read all 150 chapters of Nagatoro in like 4 days. God, it feels so empty without the music, man. Come on, play the fucking music. It's just this stupid, like, nighttime music crap in... in older Realm Reborn zones. Tell you what, I'm glad I haven't cancelled my Premiere Pro yet, because I'm going to need it after today with all these fucking VODs to stitch together. Nice chill walk. I actually like the scenery here. Maybe it's because I'm from like a coastally town with pirate heritage. Maybe that's why. It's like nostalgia. Airport. Are we still on 22s? Oh, we're on 23s now. Probably make that window bigger, huh? You guys. Jazzy, this mouse mat's awesome. Oh, I know why chat looked quiet. Roboto didn't wake up properly. She's not a big fan of waking up after a crash. Let's see if she wakes up properly this time. She did not. Did I ever update this? No, I didn't. It's still scribbles. I should update that. When we have another long walk, I'll update that. So we can see how Hypno died. He's calling Joe out now. That's the first thing Roboto does when she wakes up is be mean to Joe. Alpha. Tetherin. I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kakan. I reckon he meant the one right by the shore of Bronze Lake. Memaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. That was unusually cooperative for a somewhat pirate. I need to get the link for Hypno dying. Oh, did you see the link for did you see Hypno's death, Joe? If not, well, you'll see it in a minute, basically. Okay, yeah, let me just... it should... I'm gonna get revenge on Domitas, though. Since Domitas killed me in the Elite Four on the salty run back, I'm gonna make his next game request 7th Saga. Bastard. If I suffer, so is he. That's it. You better hope you're not the trainer who kills me in Ironmon, because I am vengeful. Bro, I've come all this way to deliver a fucking earring. I mean, obviously it's Final Fantasy, it's going to lead into something else, but Jesus, dude. Hey, a new area. Apollonotia. See, the problem with this place, right, is we can take a boat to the other side of Bronze Lake. But we can also get there by going round, which means we're not allowed to take the boat. So that's the thing. Oh, fuck, I'm hungry, dude. We did do some big brain shit to skip like a 40-minute walk last week. And not break the rules as well. Yeah, I was trying to get the chocobo thing done. Like the companion thing. You know, where you need like 300 seals? Well, now the quest after that gives the 300 seals you need to buy the chocobo companion, like the main story one. So I managed to, instead of farming fates, I basically took the boat from Limpsa to Vesper Bay, handed the quest in, then picked up the quest. So yeah, took the thing to Vesper Bay, handed the quest in, picked up the next quest, which required me to go to Gridania for the start of the company thing. For the start of the next part of the story, sorry, not the company thing. So picked that up, took the boat back to Limpsa to hand it in, because the quest to get the chocobo license is required to finish the story. and then flew to Gridania with the airship because there's no other way to leave Limsa. So I cut out the walk from Vespa Bay to Gridania. So it was like a 40-minute time save, dude. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Teteru. Scarlet earring. A weathered brass earring fitted with a polished scarlet stone. A favourite of the forgetful Cockern Teteru. Teteru forget this. Forget it druthers. Teteru swore would never forget earring, but never forget forgot. Teteru thank. Teteru thank. Good Buscarun doing good. Good Buscarun good to Teteru. Teteru miss good Buscarun. I think we'll just take the money. Giant enemy crab is the name of this fight. Teteroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Buscarun help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buscarun. Must give thankies. Many thankies. Teteroon make Cockern firewater for Buscarun. Buscarun love firewater. You help Teteroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Rejoice. Need curl pop whiskers. Need 3 curl pop whiskers. Oh, I haven't played a Ridge Racer in so long, dude. That takes me back. Guess we can cut through the village. Oh, I'm hungry. Can't eat for a while though. Maybe cutting through wasn't the best idea. Gonna need other people in Ath stream. Gonna need people to help me out in Ath stream going forward because I can't afford to redeem MSQ anymore. I'm broke. Honestly, the first person I've talked about Ridge Racer I've seen is an actual game that you can play and not as part of the crab meme. I actually don't even know the crab meme off the top of my head. It's definitely something I've seen, I'd imagine. I have no idea what game though. Yeah, she has a backlog now of like 2 or 3 after FF9, and I get like double points as tier 3, so I figured I'd, you know, get through the MSQ a bit. Oh, okay. I have seen that then. I do love that in things like Resident Evil, and they're like, we have to find its weak point. The fucking 18-foot wide glowing orange spot. I think my favorite one for ridiculousness is still Resident Evil 5, dude. When you fight the giant plant one on the boat at the end, and the boat just so happens to have an orbital laser on the top of it that you can target with. 84k, that's going nice. Used to be a lot harder to save too. She streams a lot more than she used to. She used to only do 3 days a week, including collab. But sometime during A Realm Reborn, she realized it was going to take an eternity, so added a second 14-day. Convenient, yeah. I love RE5, dude. It's so goofy and fun. Really good co-op game. That Fate is a massive area. Holy shit. You can actually... Can you walk between two Fates? Okay, no. I was wondering if you could walk between two Fates without dropping it. But no, it is a few steps apart. I suppose if you did a backflip or like a big gap closer, it might not update quick enough. And might just not disappear. Yeah, experiment sometime. Okay, let's deliver these to Teteroon. Teteroon, make firewater for Buscarine. You bring thingies Teteroon need. Curl Pup Whisker. It takes almost a full year for a curl to grow its first whiskers. Took less than a minute to remove it. You brought all the thingies. Teteroon, make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscarine. Teteroon, start making firewater now. Good for firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Thanks. Is it later now? I might save that for Warrior or something. Like fine wine. Teteroon appears to have finished his gift for Buscaron. Teteroon, make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaron. Good firewater for good Buscaron. Tell Buscaron no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Teteroon hopes Buscaron happy. Teteroon gives Buscaron thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaron. Teteroon, make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaron. Oh, this is a long walk. I don't think we have a choice but to go back to Libs. Yeah. Can you turn Fate music off? Yes, I am a certified perform hater, for people wondering. Oh shit, I forgot that there's a new episode of Goldbound out today. Fuck yeah. I'll have to watch that tomorrow. I'm not gonna have time to watch it today. because I'm not a racked streamer, so. What have I reacted to on stream? I think it's pretty much just game trailers, to be honest. And not Nintendo ones, because I tend to not like that because Nintendo is stupid. I think we're about to get our next dungeon soon. Hmm. 11:20. Okay, so we're looking at probably about 2 AM end, I think. Wonder how much of our own reborn we'll get through. Ath didn't take me up on my my bet to if once I pass her in the story that she has to do a walking stream. She refused. Hello, Fat Dodo. It's an unfortunate name, sir. Man. Look at this Black Mage Scarecrow, dude. It's dual-wielding wands. What a badass. Even when we did use wands, we weren't allowed to use 2 of them, because we had to use a shield. And there was like 1 good caster shield in the game. I remember Reborn was a weird time. Back when we only had a 300 a week tome cap, that was fun. Okay. Oh, another vote. Yeah, that plant's pretty hardcore. Apparently it eats dodos and algos. I will upload the Pokemon VOD probably tomorrow morning. And then we'll just post an old series tomorrow. I think the next old Twitch VOD series that goes up on the YouTube channel is Bahamut Lagoon, I think. One of those episodes does have muted audio at some point, and I don't remember why. The worst one is Crisis Core, though. Nearly every battle theme in Crisis Core is muted to the extent I'm not even sure I want to upload it. But it would be the only series that doesn't get pushed, so yeah. I don't know if you're here, Joan, if you're around, but the thing I kind of realized while making the Ironmon Hall of Fame channel in Discord, which if people want to check out, it's basically every Pokemon we've had that's effectively made it past Brock that's, you know, worth looking at. The thing I've noticed is how unremarkable that Hypno actually was. Like, it was just kind of shit, to be honest. It just got really good moves, which kind of shows how important moves are in that. Oh, right, it has 2 levels to it. I forgot that. He also has the ones, yeah, he also does have a lot of fucked up wildlife. So when Jazzy was really happy the other day because I told her that about how Ochu are inspired by the Rafflesia plant, which is obviously a real flower that stinks. The Rafflesia is quite an important flower in the Philippines, so she was like, "What? Philippines mentioned?" It is tremendously stinky. It is. Lots of different variations of it too. Yeah, yeah. You know, if you wanted more different kinds of stink, you have choices. You know, they say that choice is always a good thing, but the Rafflesia might prove that wrong. Nearly back to Limsa. When do we do our next optional dungeon? Oh, after Brayflox. Okay. Quite a while then. No, wrong elevator. Again. I did that last week too. Oh, shoot, let me. Gridania. Guess we'll just head through Central Shroud to South Shroud. It should be just a normal walk, unless I walk into an A rank, of course. All these quests. Blue Badger Gate. Totally not me realizing it actually has a blue badger above it for the first time in like 12 years. Totally didn't just happen. Well, I suppose when you play like this, it does give you a different perspective of things, because you get to look at stuff for longer. Wonder what to eat today. I don't know if Jazzy has any ideas. I don't know if Jazzy is even here after the power cut. Oh, there you are. You are here. I guess, yeah, the first refreshed. You guys can recontribute to the community goal again if you want as well. Did it go away now? Nope. Did you take your medicine? If you need my help, just let me know and I'll see if I can pause it quickly and come and help. We are going to need to order food soon though, because I'm getting really hungry. And I thought you were like more done than you were. Which is fine, it's just we might have to order like between or something. Okay, no worries. Yeah, just let me know if you need help. What do you want? I was thinking Presco. But maybe Fat Frank's is open? If it's open, because it doesn't often open on Sundays, so... Oh, Fat Frank's open? Nice. You prefer that as well anyway, okay. Do you want... let me check it on my phone and I can just tell you what I want. Alright? It will be easier than passing the phone to me. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna double check though. Yeah. They don't have cookies though. Are you okay with that? I know you like the s'mores cookie. Although you could order the cookie dough ones today and I'll send you the money tomorrow. But yeah, chickenina salad and the chicken finger thing. That's that sounds good to me. But yeah, if you order the cookie dough, I'll just send you the money. Okay, Buscarons Brothers. Back again. So we've been going for what, 2 hours and 20 minutes? I think a pretty good time. Ah, you return. Thank you for seeing Teterune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Cocoon Firewater, a foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. Cocoon Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Oh, I know. Oh, bloody hell. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. Hey, we'll have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and a body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. Let's see if we can make it through this bottle together. Selfish concerns. If Buscaron had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share the talk of the sylphs. Was well while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this place was near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Someone must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. So, okay, just over the river. Nice outfit. Good job, buddy. It's a shame that all the wood you're chopping is disappearing into the ether. Look, Jesse, it's the Rafflesia plants. And a galleon. Well, we didn't get attacked this time. This is what the weather was like in real life last night. Okay. This is the second last one? Yeah. Should be up this way. Back to Biscarot. Any of these an upgrade? Oh, excuse me. No. Just take the money again. Oh. He's good at hiding, at least. Looks like he's stuck behind the root, though. It's interesting, I don't actually remember the, like, taking a shortcut through the back garden into the bar and stuff. So I either completely forgot since I played this, or I just never did this. Obviously I did the story, but I think I just used the front door like a nerd. So was there ought to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelveswood? First sylphs, now Garleans, all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? No, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spies are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spies stand, and when the whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. Nouveau riche. Buscaron has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know how I said we might have a traitor in our midst? Someone as was aiding the Guardians? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified a suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on the account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken order of my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were you a merchant? Probably think nothing of it. This lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Amoni, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Have I just been hired to murder somebody? Yeah, I thought so. It's like there's probably some repercussions of this on a political level, but, you know. I don't know, it's an adventurer. Yeah. Hey, shifty fella. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Begone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Just gonna slowly walk behind him. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire is in such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Not yet you won't, but you sure as shit will be in a moment. Hey, buddy. How? How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Guardians. You can run, but you can't hide. In the log, I guess. It's the bard quest that's around here, right? Yeah, there he is. Here's your hands up. I'm looking for a dickhead. Ah, there you are. Found you. Hey, dude. What's up? Nouveau riche, level 27. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you've imagined I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I, I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize yet how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans! I've bought the Mikote, bitch! You take that back, motherfucker. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Mikote. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Oh, the bandits are pissed too. Wow, damn. I'll deal with you in a sec, buddy. I'm gonna humiliate your friends first. You mean to stand against the might of the Emperor with this red-belly rabble at your side? Ha! Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the whalers fear the wasp's sting. Oh no, what happened to your friends? Wow, you have a lot of health. Why did you get that much money? My kingdom for an AoE. After these trees drink your blood, I will see they are cut down and burned. Show them what happens to those who mess with the Empire. Can you not AoE me while I'm reading dialogue, sir? So this is to be my end. If this is a fight where Buscarin wants won, then the Cold Claws will fight it. How? Why? You scum have no allegiances. I want all of them to go and like gang up on him and fuck him up. You're lucky I can't backflip yet, you motherfucker. Yeah, it's true. They kind of make their living by hiding in the trees and ambushing people. How has it come to this? Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They are sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Too late, pal. I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adam and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. I don't buy it for a fucking minute. Even if it's true, I don't care, dude. You called me a bitch and then you try to kill me. Like, I've already killed one god, my guy. should stab him in every organ he owns. No, we can remove them while he's alive and then sell them to give the money back to Gridania for all the damage he's done. That's nice, right? That's humane. That's not fucked up at all. Why are you looking at me like that, huh? Nice to get some new gear. But alas. Okay. Hello, Buscaron. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. Just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. Lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. Young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. It was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot with his fellow man, he might as well change his own thing. His own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Huh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Amonli. The Sylph Elder has been found. Into the Beast's Maw. Buscaron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Elder. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Phrixio, and he is the eldest amongst the sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Moors of Totorak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Phrixio. Poor Phrixio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. Place fair quarrels with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the 7 hours was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One has no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Either make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Imonli, Go to the 1,000 moors of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. No pressure. Into the beast's maw. We can do the chocobo one while we're here, actually. Doing a side quest unprovoked? Damn, dude. Must be forming some thick calluses at this point. Look at this nerd in his airship. Oh, you're really big up close. Playing the game this zoomed in is quite different. Because even on 1080p I would be like here. And then obviously in Raid I play like this. That's the limit of my camera, so... Can turn the UI off for a bit. Good job, guys. I like how his body just watched him kill it. Oh, it's Raya. I forgot she was here. For the White Mage quest, I think. The bridge is making some interesting creaking noises. We probably would have had to come back down here at some point anyway for Amdapor, but Amdapor is level 50, so... May as well do this now. Dosset appears to have caught a scent of something. The unmistakable smell of a chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lucolo over at Bentbranch Meadows. The Ishgardia native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. Should be able to help you attain a greater affinity with your bird. Okay, so yeah, that's good that we picked that up then. Because we can do it when we have to go back to Gridania at some point. Actually, I'm going to go for a pee quickly. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Squeaky mic arm. It's actually out of alignment from where it should be. Or am I out of alignment again? No, it was me again. Oh, I guess because that guy's actually a leveled NPC. But he's just a named one. This thing's going to attack me. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, you guys can contribute points again because the stream reset with the power cut. So if you want to pay more, and you already did in the first part of the stream, you can do more now. Thousand Wars of Totorak. First dungeon of the day. And the 5th dungeon overall. We've done 5 dungeons and 1 trial after this. Because we did Sastasha, Tantara, Copperbell, Halatali, Ifrit. Excuse the yawning though. Wow, you're still 10 levels higher and you still aggro to me? Okay. Blurson. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Moors of Totorak has been placed under the control of what? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Party of NPCs. 1,000 Moors of Totorek. We'll have a proper explore as well, since I haven't done a full explore of the rework. I've just run through it quickly for light a few times. This is a very planty place, Jazzy, but not the kind of plants you'd want to grow at home, I don't think. Another dark, dreary dungeon. Oh, wonderful. I love how impatient the NPCs are, dude. Always makes me laugh. Waterstain note. First Spear Ride Owl. Totorak Expedition Notes 1. Dangerous foreigner encountered upon entering cave. Calling as per mission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Nothing hiding in there. What do we got? Not really sure what's... Okay, it's just a straight line. It's fine. Okay. And there's some kind of like flower on that tree. Oh, they're attacking that one. Make up your mind, AI. The Way of Penance. That's a lot of enemies. I wish I had AoE right now. So in a Realm Reborn, this is actually the first dungeon you would do on Lancer where you wouldn't just use one button. Because before this point you would just use Impulse Drive because it was more powerful than using your combo. Okay, first boss. Going well, going well. Was he just spam Poison Mist? Was that it? It's not very interesting. Level up. Yeah, what's the mark? Having a look around, seeing what we can check out in the cells. There's another note. First Spear Idol. Totorak Expedition Notes 2. Engaged with sizable fiend. Succeeded in exterminating, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. Okay. Oh, this room's big. Not much in it, but it's big. Okay. Eight minutes in, past the first boss. And close to the second boss, I think. Oh, wait there. Crit rate on that. Ah, wait, so that's one. Excuse me. Okay. Anything else down there? No. Man, I used to hate getting old Totorak and roulettes. It was horrible. Oh, those are better though. New pants, yeah. Doesn't have a positional until the last stage, so just make sure we haven't missed anything in here. Okay. Ah, the second Dochu boss. Should have life surged that. Oh, right, ads. As well. Okay, 2 bosses down. Oh, we missed 1337 when I was in the dungeon. Damn it. The Orchard form of the High Tide Cell. Thorn's Rest. Lots of eggs. Gross. Ugh, giant mosquito things. I feel like he's trying to get me AoE'd. I'm gonna read that note. First Spear Rydell. Totorak Expedition Notes number 3. Diamite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching, beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. Oh, I guess he made it out. That was a horrible noise. I have to zoom out and angle up a bit more here because the fucking trust keeps running behind me exactly. What's the power of that? 380. It is crazy how different this is to the original. Good. Crazy though. Old Totorax sucked a bit, to be honest. I did. 3 times. I even typed it, I think. Oh. Give me a minute, guys. Might take a 5-minute break. Hey. I forgot to pause my timer when I went, but what I'll do is I'll pause it now for the boss. Should be about the same amount of time. Alright, there might be a big cutscene here, right? Isn't there a cutscene in Title, right? Oh.
Darkness.
Elko, Hidra Buglo Hans. Seize that on Rajyadorn.
I should ban you for that, Alti.
Thagon well rogue. Tosan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
It do be like that, not.
Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale.
It don't be like that, though. Thank God. Dude, that fucking peanut butter chocolate, well, actually just had like a whole peanut in it. I wasn't expecting it. Jesus.
Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
How come we don't have a dynamite mount yet? Be mindful of its tail. Thanks, man. Excuse me. Jesus. Ah, I get plenty of time to walk out of that. Would like, yeah, me too. I would love a big scorpion now as well. I want to sit on its tail, not on its back. Just sit on the top of it. Are you not gonna move it? What's the fucking AI doing, dude? He's just man-moding it. I actually always liked the tail shatter mechanic. I thought it was a cool idea. Hey. That's 33. The Marauder. Poison. Delicious. Delicious poison. That's why his skin's gone that color, dude. What is it, Chichi? What do you want from me? Okay, well at least we got a couple upgrades. That's pretty good. Thanks, boys and girls. Hang on, Chi-Chi. Yes, I'll let you out. What did you eat? Did you hairball? Did you hairball on my carpet? Okay. Feel better? Okay. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the ones of Little Solace. Man. Echo hitting hard in this place. Look at that beard. You can't get that beard. Oh no, it's a specific face, right? Yeah. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rami will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? And that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Nero's a little fucking crazy. Need to let the doggy out. Again? You want out again? There we go. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Nirethia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? You little shit. Came to this one's rescue at Nirethia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. He looks none the worse for wear for being in a cocoon for a while. Okay, we're going to go back to Buscaron. And I think we'll end up going through Central Shroud so we can do our Chocobo quest as well. I think when our food arrives, I may take a quick detour downstairs to go to the convenience store and get some Coke. Need some zesty sodas. The one downstairs actually doesn't sell my favourite soda anymore, unfortunately. And I don't really want to walk all the way to the supermarket to get one, so... Coke it will be. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. Don't really know what to make of the rest of your town, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, for there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure his peace with the Sylphs before else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of the Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You done Gridani a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honour here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of cocoa and firewater. Okay, no upgrades. Buscaron has something he wants delivered to the Sylphs. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you see delivered to the sylphs of Little Solace. This is Zemia rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s are with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay, so we got to go through Central Shroud to get to East Shroud, and we can do our chocobo thing while we're there. It's nice of him to say that he's going to inform the Sharlians and the Gridanians, though, because it means I don't have to go to Gridania. You can just vendor this stuff at some point. We're up to 35,000 gil now, at least. Not like when we were sitting on 11 gil a few weeks ago. Because we had to buy gear. Are you done, Chi-Chi? Okay. The dog is unhappy with me because I accidentally stood on a squeaky ball. She was not impressed. Quick, get past the flowers before Jazzy sees them. I quite like this road here. I like the looking up to the ether right from it. It's nice the other way too. It is fun spotting the duplicate textures though. Like you can see where the tile is. So this is to unlock summoning a chocobo with Gizzle Greens, right? Alright, where are you sending me next, buddy? You have to do another Dragoon quest soon as well. Good day to you, Moni. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat. This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gizzle Greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Where they grow them is interesting. Have you acquired the greens? Fresh Gizzle Greens. Leafy greens originating from the Near East. If they were any fresher, they would still be in the ground. Superb. And shall we get straight to it? Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gizzle Greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your birds the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You'll find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortom family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. Fortom, nice. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gizzle Greens and together make your way to Sorrel. The brute Z's that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I'd recommend you keep an ample supply of Gizzle Greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Companions now. Enough. Jailbird. It's up the tree, right? Yeah, okay. Hunter named it, because it won't ever be ridden. So its name is Jailbird. Look at the bird only walking to you. Its speed doesn't quite match though, so it stutter steps every now and then, which is really interesting to see. Okay, what have we got then? Ah, it's the big blue guys. Okay, the Z's. 3 of them, huh? That's the big marbles. Come here. Okay. That's that done. You know, I think it'll be about the same speed to go down the log, since we have to go that way anyway. I guess that's one of the sad things about, like, you know, being through so many expansions, is I remember when, like, our Realm Reborn zones were busy. And now, apart from, like, the cities, they're pretty quiet. And even then, most people go to Limpsa. Once I hand this quest in, I'll put the chocobo away. To be honest, the extra footsteps are kind of annoying me. Like the stutter stepping it does, because it can't match the pace. It's a little weird. Then again, it's probably not something many people have ever done, so I guess it's no surprise it doesn't match up. Okay. So, you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying gizzle greens around can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. Pray it serves you well in your travels. Can now access the chocobo saddlebag. Okay, East Shroud is east, of course, so this way. I think that's too far. Yeah. It's testing to see how many of these are actually viable to jump. This one's okay. I wonder how many times I've walked through this fake, because I swear it's up every single time I've come through here. It's also quite a big sized fate for the fact that you're just killing level 3 dinosaurs. Chiggos again. Horrible creatures. I hate mosquitoes, man. Dark Souls mosquitoes are the worst. Gross, gross, gross things. Right. Okay, let's dismiss the bird. Oh, it's the fate. Okay. It's kind of the same going, like if we go around the back we have to go through the tunnels and then we'll try it. Hmm. Yeah, it's a big tree stump, dude. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Oh, there's a bot. You can see them doing damage through the floor. Look. Yeah. There's Nirethia, we can hand in the gift. That was a healthy little walk. A gift from Walking Wombuskara? A gift for these ones? Azemia rose oil. A fragrant oil pressed from freshly harvested Azemia rose hips. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaroni, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. No upgrades. Comuxio wants you to discuss peace with Frixio. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Emily. We have just been hearing tale of your deeds and daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Nirethia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you don't mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperials closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. I've been carrying it for ages. This one sees, so walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence caused occasion to great alarm. But it is not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kane Senna. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counselled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solus with all the ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous or cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By the way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions, I believe, are an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph Eld is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it's only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honour. The honour is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One, I'm only. Hey, it's kind of fitting being called Walking One, I'm only. It's pretty good. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Three down. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. It goes in my pocket. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnessed Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Believe in yourself. Wow. Actually, give me a minute, guys. Went to wash my face. Oh, look. The tempered sylphs. There's a cutscene. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose any danger if left alone. Okay, back to Gridania. So, usual route back to Gridania from here, which is Central Shroud, and then up into Gridania. It would be nice if we could hit 35 before we have to leave, because then we could do the Dragoon quest while it's closer. We'll have to see. Caton was 60 smart. Is it because of Kane, I guess? Is she worse than yesterday? Just carrying him out. Okay. Is he being a good boy? She was magic feisty. Oh, okay. That's different. Yeah, just extremely vocal, but less vocal than last. That's good. And he was quiet all night. He used his litter box. Hey, that's good too. Smelly poop, I can imagine. Is it like sugar leveled? Is it like her first one? Not quite, okay. He's not at that level. Yeah. That is an unforgettable smell, sadly. It's the best. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, and is he... That might be why he's quieter too. Maybe he's less bothered too. Hi, Bon Bon. How's it going? Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe? To the shops. Bought new outfits. There was a Bonnie dress that I can wear to work. Oh no. You'll have to show it. It sounds cute though. We have done... let me check. Room with bunnies. Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. So we have done... So we've done, main story-wise, we've done Dance Diplomacy, Forest Friend, Presence of the Enemy, Brotherly Love, Spirited Away, Druthers House Rules, Never Forget, Microbrewing, Like Fine Wine, Sylphish Concerns, Nouveau Riche, Into the Beast's Maw, A Simple Gift, and then this one that we're doing now. And we beat Totorak. And we did one side quest for unlocking Combat Chocobo. So we're doing pretty good. And we had a power cut, which was great. I fucking love power cuts, dude. It's already up to next 3 hours, yeah. Is you a photo? Ooh, okay. Give me a sec. Oh, there's a bot around, killing stuff through the floor again. Be great if you could just, you know, right-click report. Small indie company. Hmm. Gonna get my dailies in, do a side quest. We can do one. I think there's quite a few in the in Gridania we haven't done yet. Oh, oh, there's a shitload, okay. The dance emote one? Where's that? Enough, GG. What's that one called? Harvest Dance. I can't spell. Saw that one coming. Hmm. New Gridania at the back of the Carpenter Guild. You have 4 friendship. For the full friendship person. Okay. Sure. If not, we can just do that one. Still a side quest. Oh, that dress is super cute, yeah. The strawberry rug. It's quite long. Oh yeah, can I help you? Sure. Why not? From Errol, my bad. No worries. I have to come over here and hand this question. Is Errol... Oh, okay, yeah, there it is, yeah. We can see it. It's like super stacked. You could only see it for like 1 pixel. Okay, we'll go do that one after this. We'll just hand this in. Ah, if it isn't him only. How went the meeting with the sylphs? Letter from the Elder. The fluid lettering of Little Solus Elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Commander Hulo appears to have more to say back from the wood. Ooh, cutscene. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may have well led us to needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello? If only. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalima returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. It's so far. Oh, it's so far. That's a bitch. Well, we can chat for a bit, because there's fuck all else to do for a little while. Still not sure why this dude friend requested me, but, you know, it's harmless. Okay, so it was, what's it called? Saw that one coming, okay, okay. Thank you for the side quest, Redeemath. Saw that one coming. Errol has noticed a rare bit of excitement within the Serene City State and would share with you what he knows. I make no secret about my disinclination toward Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maiden, new to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? After so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Ah, just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? No, that was a weird wall. Okay. Speak with Yedith. A day of merrymaking? Is that all you adventurers think about? I'm here to teach, my dear lady. From me, these younglings are to learn the most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now, I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would up and run away. The manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the Timbermaster without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets. But I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder though, might you ask the man about how he tamed them? I can't make the usual jokes about the Timbermaster when it's a quest involving children. I have to behave. That's awesome. I got a message from somebody. It was the one that friended me. If you need someone to queue with, feel free to PM me. I'll gladly walk with you. That's awesome. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. Ah, so the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution. Master Yedith seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to their lesson. shouldn't promote myself. Bashful boy. Scoop with both hands, then look left, up, right, down, or is it up, down, left, right? I wish you would let me take notes. Wooden toy. Oh, I didn't read the dialogue. Crap. Oh, why this is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Master Beaton would tell you the grain of it almost flows like syrup. Someday I'll be a timber master like him. He wants me to go back to Mistress Edith's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can true a piece of wood, there's no excuse for not truing yourself. Alright, I'm going. Are we bribing them with toys? I actually forgot about this quest. It's been too long. A wooden toy lovingly crafted by Timber Master Beaton. The only thing I remember about Timber Master is... I think it's actually the Carpenter quest, where he has a very strange relationship with his friend, where they behave like children. And you end up basically being an intermediary for their drama. It's really bizarre. Okay. Okay, the other one's down there. Alright, sweet. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The alert it's still delayed for me. I haven't worked out why it's delayed only on this scene. So thank you, welcome in. Incense and sensibility, okay. It's another side quest. Where's the kid? Where are you hiding? Yeah, there you are. Gleeful girl. I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun, but I don't think Mistress Edith knows how. She's so uptight. Have a toy. Is this one of Master Beaton's toys? Does this mean there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way. Well played, kid. Well played. The timer app I found in OBS for this stream is actually really good. I might use it more often. Bubbly boy. Is he practicing? I ran off because it's boring. What Mistress Edith says is how we're doing it wrong. Hey, that's one of Master Beaton's. If this is supposed to be a bribe, then you've got yourself a deal, adventuring lady. Oh, wrong way. Oh man, this next walk is huge, dude. Okay. Gridania to the Waking Sands. Wow. You might hear she whining in the background because she wants to go outside and play with the cat, but she's not allowed. Well, I don't know what sorcery you worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we've reached an accommodation. It would seem I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to Nothika and the elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angered. It's very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make it up to you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Mastered after one glance, because game logic. Beatings in the background. Why, you are a born dancer, dear lady. And so say we, and so say we. Oh, is it the Timber Master? Yeah. Why has he got his saw out? Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done, and so say we, and so say we. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver the timbers, and so say we, and so say we. Oh gods, no! Master Beaton, what have you done? You brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. Master Beaton, you scared her off. We were having fun. Timber Master Beaton, wasn't that a sailor's song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, what could have troubled Mistress Nirethia? You did! She said you're supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. Wow, he's kind of dumb. Oh, welcome into the Discord, people. Complete. Okay. Very nice. Nominee. I actually do need to AFK quickly and get my food. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten apart from a snack this morning. I'll be right back, so we can dance with Pimu in the meantime. having our dance break while I eat my dinner. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Sunday though. It's, I don't often stream on Sundays until we started this only walking thing, so it's still a bit weird for me, even after a month. Like, I'm normally just a potato, but... How's the Kool-Aid? It's actually an energy drink, Hunter. Called Cobra. Potato is good. Yeah, I need an energy drink today, dude. Because I did all of yesterday on like 4 hours sleep. 3 to 4 hours sleep because of Iron 1. Sounds like a dangerous energy drink. I don't know how much caffeine is in it. Its name does imply it might be dangerous, though. Huh? God, the fucking text is so small. Do you know? It actually doesn't say it's caffeine content. What you got to eat? Chicken tendies and fries, because it's easy to eat. Yeah. I only tried these from this place like a few weeks ago. Normally I get other stuff from there, but I'm kind of sad it took me this long to find them. Because I normally get their, they have like a chicken steak with vegetables and rice and stuff. I quite like that. It's funny how many... Yeah, it is, yeah. It's because potato's so good, dude. Potatoes are awesome. Yeah. I did know about McDonald's things being a specific potato, but I didn't know its origin. Yep. With McDonald's being American, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Fuck, I was hungry. I found out the other day actually that there's a place in my home like county in England that can actually grow black pepper. It's like the only place in the country that grows it, and it's really expensive. It was on Clarkson's farm, like when we watched it the other week. Yeah. Well, because England's not exactly known for being warm, right? So. What? Oh, what's that? No, they're peppercorns. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Hey, Jazzy. Can we grow black pepper? Yeah, they're like, they look like seeds, right? When they're not crushed. They grow on a vine, I think. I think they're a vine plant. Oh yeah, they are, yeah. Sorry, the frame rate thing. Yeah. I was just asking Jazzy if we could grow peppercorns, because, we have, like, a good climate here, obviously, and Jazzy's quite into plants at the moment, so... Okay. I think I'm sufficiently full of food. Alrighty, guys. Let's get back to it. Yeah, so I was talking about this yesterday. I was really happy about my new mouse pad arriving. Yeah, I would 100% recommend it to people that live in humid environments. It's fucking amazing. I did. I bought it for... It cost me about... in Australian, it was probably about 50 bucks. It's called an Aqua Control 2. It's designed for people with sweaty hands and people who live in humid environments, which I am both. And I can safely say, I woke up this morning after an evening of a typhoon, and it was... my mouse and keyboard felt gross because of the humidity. And my mouse pad felt amazing. It feels great. Yeah, it's really good. I'll send you a picture, Hunter. Okie dokie. It's been fun dancing, Pimu. Thank you for offering to walk with me if I need people to help. If I ever can't do anything with trusts, I'll definitely let you know. Or if we get enough people, we won't need to use trusts. I am going to do an incredibly long walk now. To what's it called? Waking Sands. Do a side quest? Sure, there's one here. Unless... Is there another, like, dance one or something? Got a boober mouse pad. I used to have one in England. I really liked it. There is another city. Which city? Okay, well, yeah, how about we do it in Uldar? Because I have to go to Central Thanalan to get to the Waking Sands anyway. So how about if we wait until then, if you don't mind, we can do that. You're about to see the longest walk we've ever done, because we've done it once before already. This is Gridania to Western Thanalan. So it's Gridania, Central Shroud, South Shroud, Eastern Thanalan, Central Thanalan, Western Thanalan. They're really good. They have different colors and you can get them custom printed as well, so you can send them an artwork to print. Need an umbrella for the sake of it. We actually bought one. I bankrupted myself for it. You know. See? There we go. we have an umbrella. End up just getting you to do all the side quests that give you emotes, and I'm fine with that. At least they're, like, semi-interesting, you know? Dude, I was looking through Shopee yesterday. I was looking at ideas for, like, a cosplay stream, like what could be fun. And I went to, like, a wig store and went through some of their stuff there. And I saw so many things that it would be low effort but I'm pretty sure I could do an Ath cosplay. And then I was sort of thinking in my brain, it's like, I could be a shit and just set this up randomly and not announce it, and then Ath will just open my stream one day and get a jump scare. it was like, oh fuck. But no, I might actually, like, I was like, this doesn't look too bad. Would you do full face makeup? I've never worn makeup apart from stage makeup, which I guess is effectively the same when you're on stream. But I'd probably have to. I'd have to make it as cursed as possible, right? You have to commission a Niri outfit for your model. And then we can exchange stream keys and confuse people. Like what Mouse and Connor did all those years ago now. Wait a minute. I think my viewers wouldn't mind too much. I don't know about yours though. I'd be a bit confused. Have you heard of you did do them. You did. Non-Theria Humspringer. Have you heard of a British show called 8 out of 10 Cats? It was presented by Jimmy Carr. Yeah. Have you heard of have you watched or heard of 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown? Yeah. So there's an episode of that where it's one of the early episodes, I think. And obviously Rachel Riley is stunning. And she puts on like one of those like fake Viking helmets with the beard attached to it. And then and Sean just looks at her and goes, "That's an interesting wank." It's like the whole fucking cast is just like dying laughing at this idea of this fucking Viking bearded hot woman. And I don't know why, but that's what fucking spawned into my mind at that moment. Dude, that show is great. I fucking love that show. Yeah. Looks down, confused. Have you noticed that these barricades look kind of like cats? It's a cute barricade. I think walking has like irreparably damaged my brain, dude. I'm actually like hardcore keeping track of where you are in the MSQ now, Ath. So when I'm like within like a 5 range of you, I need to swap over to OCE. So you can see me walk past you. How to force Ath to do MSQ. Without channel points. Hey, I mean, I reckon we could get asked to Dawn Trail in a year at that rate. Just give her a competition. We need to find that. Forgive me, FBI agent. Okay. I found it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There you go. FBI opener. I don't have a sound alert though. Okay, you know, we complain a lot, right, about some of the issues in 14 that need fixing. But yeah, yeah. We complain about the issues in 14 a lot. But the fact that after 12 years they still haven't fixed the fucking music at night in A Realm Reborn zones is actually like infuriating. It's probably only infuriating for people like me that have problems and walk everywhere. But man, it's annoying. What's the fucking South Shroud theme? Where is it in YouTube? Okay. Because I don't have food bar set up properly anymore in this scene. Got jumps. Yes. Near you found the cave. Oh, where the challenge is? Bro. The lengths, the challenge, you know it changes every time, right? And you're on a really tight time limit. Like it's full RNG for the challenge. There's a the trophy guide is like, if you don't get the challenge, 2 out of 10. If you do the challenge, 9 out of 10. I mean, you could beat it. You could beat it without the speedrun strat. I just was not that patient. It's beyond me. I think I made it to the final room twice? With the pillar? Like the round pillar? On the time limit? And I timed out, like, I definitely wasn't near solving the last puzzle, but it was kind of... I was at, like, the point that I understood what I was doing in the puzzle. You know, for then it to re-randomize and fuck me. I tried and got to the double triple screens and was getting tilted because my get that shit impossible. There's, There's do you know what the strat is for that trophy, like the cheese strat? It's not easy. It's still not easy to do. It is frame perfect. It does take practice, unless you're really lucky. Bro. So? Looking at 4K monitors, right? Yes. There are options in the $300 range. I could believe it. Mine wasn't that cheap. But mine is also a few years old now, and it's probably that cheap now. I mean, if you link me them, I have a lot of time on my hands at this exact minute. If you want me to go over them. like, I have nothing but time right now. I have 11 hours and 55 minutes of time. Yeah, so Hunter, I'll explain it to you, because you don't necessarily have to do it right. So what it is you know there's like the music playing in the background, like the classical music that counts as the timer for the challenge? I am pressing R, look, no hands. So what you do is, you know when the timer, you know when the song is finishing? And yeah, and when the song is finishing and the screen fades to black, on the very last frame, on the last note of the song, you quit. I think you quit or something. You pause the game and quit the challenge. And if you get it exactly perfect on that frame, when the game loads back in, it loads you exactly where you are without the timer. But it took me a few goes to get that right. It was kind of like, I learned how to do it by basically just trying to do the challenge. And then, you know, and then every time I failed, like when I got to the end, I would just try to do the cheese strat. And I think I had a really bad run. And I got like stuck in the room. Hey, Manana, what's up? I got stuck in the room with, you know the one with like it's like 16 pillars and you have to go around them for like a, like perspective and stuff? Like there's like 4 rows or whatever. I got stuck in that room because I just whiffed the first puzzle. And that's when I pulled it off. Thank you for doing the shout out. Much appreciated. How's it going, Manana? Welcome in, Squishy. Is this the monitor link? Oh, it's a Philips. Philips do use good panels. IPS. How many hertz is it? It's 60 hertz. I'm playing in the dark. How's it going? It's going good. Yeah. We're just walking for another 12 hours. Yeah, the maze. Yeah, that's where I was, yeah. I just had a really bad run and then did the thing. That's... The only thing concerning with that one, Ath, is the 60 hertz might be kind of jarring for your, from going from your high refresh rate stuff for your main monitor. Like, because my main is a 4K 120, and then my secondary is that weird aspect ratio, like, Ergo, the LG Ergo I have. Is this a store you would use, Ath? Is it this one? Like, the one you sent me? Yeah. Aim for like 120, 144. They tend to not be that much price difference. Going above 144, unless you have like a 5090 or a 4090 or something, is kind of pointless. You are going to lose a lot of frame rate because of going to 4K. It is 4 times the pixels of a 1080p monitor, so it is a big jump. But then you get to do this without mods. You get to zoom out this far. You can see entire raid arenas. Truth be told though, Ath, if you really want to zoom out really far, you could do what Xeno does. Oh, but if you want to actually record in 4K, then yeah. Let me have a look. Let me have a look at this. PC parts. So what Xeno does is Xeno plays in ultra-wide. He has a 1440p Alienware ultra-wide. And then he just captures the middle of it. And then his OBS is still 16:9. So he still plays in ultra-wide. But you don't see the sides. So he has even more field of view. But, yeah. But it would only be 1440p. There might be 4K ultra-wides. If there are, they are massively expensive. How do you feel about Superman? I am indifferent, Manana. I don't really care much for superhero stuff. I don't hate it, I just don't watch it. I don't really watch much these days apart from streams, to be honest. My Twitch brain is fully engaged. All monitors, 4K monitors. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, that's a good deal. Okay, sure. Okay. $4K 165 hertz for 470 bucks. I'll have to look into that one more, but that's a pretty good start. Can I sort this by price? Because I was looking at one that's like $450 and then the next one is like $2,000. like, chill, dude. Fuck. Though, to be fair, that monitor, this one specifically, the LG Ultra Gear 32-inch 4K OLED, that is like peak monitor at the moment because it's a 4K OLED, so you get the best colors. It's 240 hertz. And because LG get first dibs on their own OLED, because a lot of people don't know this, but LG Electronics buys the displays from LG Display. Like, LG Display is the manufacturer that then sells it on. It's just LG Electronics that make the TVs and monitors get first dibs. So generally you will get the best panels. Because my screen is an LG 4K OLED. But mine's a 42-inch TV that I use as a monitor, because it's amazing. Which one's that? It's... I'll link it. I'll link it in DM. It's very expensive. It's like... how much was it? It's like 1,400, but it's... Yeah, that is like the holy grail. Because, see, my screen is 42 inches, and I sit a decent distance back. But I think if I was buying... Like, if I was buying another new monitor, I think I would go to 32-inch. Because my old screen was a 32-inch, and I preferred that size-wise to this one. It gave me more desk space. But yeah, the reason that's so expensive is partially because OLED. So, I don't know if you know the deal with OLED. Obviously, the O in OLED is organic. So, do you know how... This is going to be a tech lesson for a lot of people while we walk. You know how, when you buy like a monitor, it has these things called dimming zones. Sometimes you can see them if it's lit from the edge of the screen inwards, or like when it's a dark scene, you'll see bits where it's a bit lighter on the screen. It will look like patchy. So if you buy a screen, it could, if it's a really old screen, it might only have like 8 dimming zones. If you buy a high-end one, it might have, I don't know, a few hundred, a few thousand if it's a massive screen. So the way OLEDs work, every single pixel is its own dimming zone. So suddenly at 4K, you have ridiculous numbers of pixels. Which is, you have 8.3 million dimming zones. And also because of the way they work, if you have, like, say, a black scene, the pixel just turns off. Honestly, the best things with that is movies that have black bars, because you don't get the glare at the side. It just looks like you're watching on like a smaller screen, and retro games that run in different aspect ratios, like FF7 runs in 4:3, for example. So yeah, OLED is... I would never buy anything that isn't OLED anymore, I don't think. It changed me. I think Trance, if he's lurking... Although I think Trance is streaming at the moment. But I think if Trance is lurking, he would agree that it's like... you can't go back from it. And the tech is getting cheaper. Same, I'm still waiting for the switch to OLED. Oh, welcome in, Rude. You're the one who added me, right? Is that Pimu? Pimu? I am genuinely surprised that they didn't release the Switch 2 with an OLED already. I mean, it's probably so that in a few years you'll buy another one, knowing Nintendo. But it's kind of crazy to me that they didn't put an OLED screen on it. Pimu? Yeah, okay. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the friend request. So... okay. Thank you for the points, Hunter. Yeah, I was surprised too. I thought they should have gone forward with using OLED in the next generation of handheld. Yeah. I mean, like, I have a Generation 1 PS Vita somewhere in my room. And it has a 480p OLED screen. You know? And that released in... what was it? 2011. Yeah, 2011 in Japan, 2012 in the rest of the world. And it has an OLED screen, and it still works fine. It has some very slight fringing around the edge, but it is 14 years old. Like, it's not surprising that that it has fringing. But you don't notice it on anything except when it turns on. Like, when it turns on and the screen is all black, you notice it a bit, but it's fine. Because apparently the other one that really blew people away is the PS VR 2, like the PlayStation 5 VR kit. It was the first VR kit that used OLED screens. And, yeah, apparently for VR, from a VR standpoint, it's astounding too. Oh, actually, Ath, do you want me to send you an example? I got jump scared by my own face because of how I'm capturing my camera. Do you want to actually see an example of the 4K max zoom distance versus the ultra-wide max zoom? Like the 1440p ultra-wide? Because me and a guy in my crew group were sharing like how the scene looks from our perspective. Yeah, okay. Let me find it. Okay, so I would say who's who, but you know my UI by this point. You've seen it enough. Got jump scared by my own face again. Okay, I sent them. So mine is 4K max zoom, and Lith's is 1440p ultra wide max zoom. It's a bit crazy, to be honest, in FIU. You can see the whole arena, dude. It's really nice for some of the mechanics that you deal with. Because Lex recently went from 1080p, 1080p to a 1440p ultra wide, and he's like, he's really like weirded out by it. If he's here later, he could talk about it. Yeah, like, if you want to record at 4K though, then obviously go 4K. But it's like I've never had a moment when I've been playing with this screen where I'm like, man, I wish I had more field of view. Like, I've already had people that use 1080p monitors call me pay to win. It's it's pretty weird. Having more zoom as a bonus, but not the main reason. Yeah, yeah. The only thing you might have to be wary of, because you might have to allocate time for doing it, is resizing your stream assets. Because 1080p stuff is like fucking tiny on a 4K display. I don't know why my J-chat is so narrow. There we go. I wonder if we'll ever see another, like, Sony handheld, like, not like a Portal that's like a PS5 tie-in, although you can cloud stream now, with the Portal, but like an actual, like, PlayStation handheld again. I wonder if we'll ever get one. We're doing a quick detour into Uldar so we can do a side quest that was requested. Do you know the name of the quest, Ath? Good for what ails you. Wait. Wrong one. Okay. I mean, I've got a while. I'm not even in the city yet. Yeah, fuck off, Brassblade. Help me, Lord of the Dance. Sounds kind of promising. It's about the same level, too. That was the Libsor? Yeah, okay. Nice, another walk. Enjoy it indeed. Oh, come in, no. Noah? No. Please correct my pronunciation. Okay. Who doesn't like watching dancing Mikotes? Dude, back in A Realm Reborn, those bottoms were so expensive. So pricey. Pomolmin? Yeah. Pomolmin approaches beware, for the impetuous Mikote always leads a merry dance. Psst, you there. Yes, darling, you. They say you're the last with the brass. Well, they call me that too, but for a different reason. Name's Pomolmin, and I earn my keep as a dancing girl in these markets. Aye, it's a living, and a good one. It's not exactly what I set out to be when I bid farewell to the mudflats. I know. Isn't that the way the tale curls? Still, I should like to be one of those dancers, Dexter. You know, the sort they engage for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not mere wiles, and keep company in high society. Of course, I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing. Less shimmy, more stately. That's where you come in, darling, because I got a quarry for you to track down. They say a dancing master named Gilles... Oh, fucking hell, French name. Gilles. It would be Guilleneux would be, yeah, fuck it, I hate... Stop making me think of French! Expedition 33 did that enough. Guilleneux is in town. All the highborn ladies are aflutter, wanting to take lessons with him. He's the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Minx. Go to the steps of Thal and ask around about him, won't you? Not the French. No! Not the French! It's Jova. Like when you overwrite Ice Beam with Thundershock, you mean? Master Guilleneux? Oh, it's lovely what he teaches, but straight is the gate, my good lady. He is very choosy about whom he teaches. You must dance for him and show some innate quality. Why, he wouldn't even accept Master Gegaruju's diamond-crusted crumpet, and she was quite the danseuse already. Fucking Gegaruju. I wondered how long until I'd hear his name. Oh yeah, there was that neat bit of lore we came across earlier that it was House Fortom that trained the Battle Chocobos. We found that out when we unlocked the Battle Chocobo quest earlier. That was neat. Something I'd completely forgotten because it's been years. Sasota. Oh, of course. I know where Master Guilleneux is. Don't you see these roses on my cheeks? And the ever so slight droop in my supple carriage? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to be next moon. With what Master Guillenot has taught me, I've no doubt that I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? Well, I oughtn't say, but oh, why not? You should find him on the hustings strip. He said he was headed to the airship landing. But it's forbidden. What do we do? No, we can use the airships. Only when necessary, but we can use the airships. Stop staring. Rude. I guess next we'd be going to Limsa area, right? There they are. Luscious lady, whoa. Are you another one of Master Guillenot's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Coerthas, don't you? Travels the world teaching the art of dance. They say he was the youngest dancing master ever to leap the lance, that he had a large estate, a fine stable, and a coat of crown sable. Why anyone would leave all that is beyond me. When I think about it, it gives me shivers, you know. Why, if you weren't leaving Uldar today, I'd consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked. Mayhap when he returns. Wow, you sound like a fucking joy to be around. Okay, that quest looks a little big. Okay, 90 is fine. Alright, where is he? Ah, there. That's right, Roboto. We are 5 hours and 10 minutes into our only walking. Made some decent progress. Done a dungeon with the trust system. We've done a bunch of main quests, a couple side quests. This is the 3rd side quest. Hello, Guillenot. Master Guillenot? I am he. That you are an adventurer is apparent, but what business brings an adventurer to a dancing master, I wonder? Attah! You will not answer where no question has been asked. It is the feet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now dance for me. Wow. You certainly are French. The vessel is ruined, but the wine within may be yet to be fine. That's kind of fucked up, dude. Unfortunately, there is much call on my time, and I am bound for another land. I will make a dancer of you when I next return to this city. There you are. Heard anything good? Hope you're not wasting time with that looker there. She's cute, though. Oh, Master Guillenot. I am Pamolmin, the Dansus. I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer, Dexter, and perform at the Grand Ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me? So, it is not the adventurer who wishes to tread the parquet, but the stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers. Do you understand? Then let us see whether you can master these steps. God, he looks like such a dick. Suits his attitude, though, to be fair. That's how they do it in high society, huh? I can be a lass with class. Just watch. Hideous. Grotesque. Your dancing stands alongside the calamity in its horror. Fuck, dude. That's brutal. Well, those words might cow your highborn ladies, Master Giano, but where I come from, we take our lumps and we keep on twirling. Now, what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, but crude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp and take your turn on the floor. Bro, I'm just passing through, dude. I'm on a long journey to this place called the Waking Sands. I can't take my eyes off you. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange pits out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market, but... It's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story. I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived. Just made a living. Jesus, you're getting all that from this. Aye, child. Ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you have squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned the craft. Still, you have courage, I'll warrant that. I weary of teaching so many who may have lived, but in ways too alike. I wonder if you have courage enough. Do you dare start anew? To be a dancing girl no longer? To learn a true craft? He's got a very aggressive text box. I dare. I will learn the craft of adventuring. Do you adventure for fun or gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you make with your arms, is that some fighty thing? I want what you've got, darling. The way of the Grand Ball is through quests and dungeons. I'll learn to slog, I'll learn to slug, and I'll learn to dance. Thank you, milady. Thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You've taught me so much, and I'll never forget that dance you showed me. I'm as confused as you, buddy. Did she choose a mere adventurer over me? Master among masters? My airship departs this strange city soon. Dance your rude yet passant dance, adventurer. Maybe you will affect more aspirants as you did Plamin. And mayhap I shall hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. Watch him come back in like a later expansion as a dancer class. The both of them. It's just like... Because obviously when this released, the dancer didn't exist, but... Oh, hello again. Greetings. Let's dance. I love the tail. we moved the tail so aggressively, look. Flick. Alright. Let us actually return to the Waking Sands. We've got a few bits to go yet. What's the quickest way out of here, actually? Merchant Strip. And then Nalv. And then Sultana, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Pima. I must walk. Slowly. It's the most anticlimactic exit. I'm old, man. I've got to take care of my knees. Walk. The Merchant Strip, that's the okay, no, that is actually a... Yeah, okay, that's the better one to go down. This way, right? Yeah. So you're not going to do a walking stream, Ath? When I pass you? I'll walk with you. We can walk together. Because we'll be at the same story point. I don't mind doing that. Every quest walking? After it would take 4 years in expansion. Man, that's fast compared to now. Do one quest walking with you? Oh, fuck yeah. Let me find the longest MSQ in Heaven's Ward. Let's do the sightseeing log together while walking. Yeah, let's grind the primal mounts while walking. I actually can't because I can't unlock the Warring Triad. I actually think that might be the point where we have to actually fly. And I'm not happy about it. Anyone fighting today? Until you need mounts to get them? Yeah. Make it so you have to call an Uber. Well, I think I have one now, at least. I made a friend. I should be able to summon my main to just carry me up there. Summon Sister Nico. What about jumping on to catch up the MSQ on that sub? But it's front of time I need PvP. How are you doing for your PvP time, actually? How are you doing, like, level-wise? I should buy you guys a story skip potion on Tombury. So you guys can just come along. You can come along and do the dungeons with me. I think the last optional dungeon that we can do that has trusts now is Cutter's Cry. I don't know if the Cutter's Cry one is out yet or if it comes in 0.3. I know Khan has trusts. Level 18 out of 20, that's pretty good. I'm still level 0. Because, you know, I thought about doing some late night PvP on Friday and then I played Pokemon on stream until 3 AM. Yeah, Hunter was talking about coming on too. How much is a story skip potion? Level boost and scenario skip. Yeah, it's true. 11 USD to skip a Realm Reborn 4 years ago. That's not very helpful. Does Morgue Station still make you log in to look at it? Online store. There you go. Oh, right. They added the Crystarium Rebel outfit. Ali says one. Tales of Adventure. Okay, so Tales of Adventure. It's $10 to skip a Realm Reborn. 9 USD for a Realm Reborn, 12 for Heaven's Ward, 15 for Stormblood. 20 for Shadowbringers, 25 for Endwalker. And then the job, wow, fucking hell. It's $25 to level 1 job to 90? Jesus. Just grinding it out, yeah. I'm kind of surprised at the pricing. I actually thought the story skips would be more expensive than the job skips. What gear does it put you in? Oh, Endwalker Poetic gear. Okay. Yeah, I've actually never looked at honestly, this is investigative. I've never looked at this section of the site before. I don't know how many of you guys have been around for a long time, but Yoshida was like vehemently against these potions when they were first brought up at a live letter. He really didn't like the idea that people wanted to skip a Realm Reborn. And now they're some of the best sellers, which is kind of funny. There's a lot of rollback. It does, but there are a lot of people that play like, say, Jackie, who just doesn't care and just wants to do the combat, right? I actually... If we discount Dawn Trail, because a lot of people don't like Dawn Trail story-wise, I would actually be really interested in a survey that mentions how many people skip versus don't, because I've never skipped anything. But I do wonder. Just want to get into high-end raiding? Yeah, it's fair. Honestly, the big gate with high-end raiding is the tome cap. Because, like, yeah, you could go in and crafted gear. But if you, say, started now and you wanted to do the current content, Reaper is one of the easiest jobs to get all your tome best in slot gear, and it's still like 5 weeks of tome capping. I think peer pressure, that's what happened with you, right? Effectively. I mean, I'll never forget, it wasn't peer pressure, we just, Kel was like Jackie, in the sense that he just didn't care about the story. But he was working super hard at the release of Stormblood, so he was actually only getting like level capped and gearing the day before our raid tier was starting, because this was back when Savage released on like the same day. And we got to the final boss in the last Stormblood dungeon, who I'm sure people here will know. I won't spoil it in case there are Realm Reborn players watching. But yeah, at the end of a certain dungeon, beginning with A, and he literally just goes in Discord after looking at who it is and goes, "Who the fuck is this cunt?" And it was just like, ah, the power of skippers. It stuck with me for like 8 years. It's never left. Fucking stares down like the main villain and just goes, "Who is this?" We're nearly there. That's Khan, I think, right? We could pick that up now. And just not hand it in yet. Can have a side quest stored for when someone redeems it. Guys, we made it. We made it from Gridani to Waking Sands. It's a blur. I was too busy looking at 4K monitors for Ath. I've completely blocked out like half of the journey. Oh, we're nearly at 11, 11, 11. Here it comes. Will we get through the gate in time? 11. Oh, someone just chilling. Oh, another dancing Mikote girl. Wonderful. It is calm. Nidric has a tantalizing bit of information to share with an adventurer. Hail, adventurer. Wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedric knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Khan? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Anyway, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to the Southern Fanland and visit the temple yourself? Well, with the many dangers that lurk within the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu, well, it should be able to offer you passage. Aye aye. Hold on a sec. What's this one called? Back from the Woods. Hey, Tataru. Back from the wood. Huh? Well, if it isn't my favourite adventurer, welcome back, Amoli. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. We are 25.7% through A Realm Reborn, and 6.4% through the whole story. Hey, pompous prick. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. Finally, fuck you. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. She's busy kind of dealing with something that's actually important, and not her own ego. Ooh, my camera lagged. Come on, camera. There we go. Sorry. We don't normally capture it this way because my OBS is being a bit of a bitch today. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. God, he's such an arrogant turd. Why is the frame rate dropping in the cutscene? It's really weird. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Wow, it really doesn't like cutscenes, is what I'm noticing. Interesting. It is good to see you again, Amonli. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to our efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagan? The Leviathan? The Lord of the Wall has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagan remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of the crystals required to call forth their god. As with the sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices. For a time, at least. The Sahagan, yeah. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. Wow, you speak. It is as your Stola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal, who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. With so many moms to cover, would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. I think we're having like a weird brownout. It's weird. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? I'm gonna try something. So. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. What's causing the frame lag? It's weird. Our Lord and Savior, it's true, Jesus would have solved the problem of the primal threat. Is there something else I'm only? Beg pardon. A man named La Hebrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate La Hebrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Tataru! It's fine, there's probably just a spider. Like there's one behind you right now, chat. A sylph? In Thanalab? At long last, this one finds walking one I'm only. God, I love being called walking one in this playthrough, dude. It's so fitting. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Nirethia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Nirethia. Floating cabbage. Those who know. Why is the camera frame rate so bad? Actually, let's test a theory. I wonder if my camera has like unfucked itself now. Give me a sec. Let's see if it's working again. Or if it's still frozen. Hi. It's alive. The camlink lives. No, we have to fix this thing. Flip. Need to do this on the other screen. Give me a sec. You know, I have a plugin that saves like the transform so that you can oh shit. That saves the transform so you can like, if you remove a source, you can just re-add the transform. But since this latest OBS update, that also broke the camera, I might add, since that, it hasn't worked properly. And it's genuinely annoying. There we go. It's gonna be a scuffed VOD, dude. Okay. Wish OBM's been implement grease. I think there's a plugin for it, dude. Yeah, dude, do you know how bad it is being anal with the pixel placements and stuff when you have a 4K screen? It's really irritating. Like, no one will notice but me. But I do notice. So like, it's still a problem. Yes, Tatara is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are fogged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, I'm only drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Excuse me what? Oh look, some Aetheryte tickets. Thanks, Minfilia. Do I have a title? No, fuck you. Shadow of Darkness. What was that about the pixel thing? About lining everything up really, really perfectly if you have a 4K screen? Because you have like, you have 4 times the pixels, right? So when you're pressing the arrow key to move it individual pixels, no one will notice but you. But you notice, and it's enough. Is it okay now? Is it alive? Does it live? You guys are getting a lot of redeems today, at least. Does that? Bro. Previous releases. What version am I on? I actually... The fuck? I'm gonna download the other version though. Download the last one. Let me check the VOD as well, see where the timer was when it crashed. Do a side quest. No, it's because it resets. So she can do as many as she wants, basically. What the fuck did they do to OBS in this patch, though, dude? $10.59.25. 10:59:25. Okay. Yeah, it didn't tell me anything, and it was like, it wouldn't let me stop the recording. It let me stop the stream, but it still said I was getting 6,000 kbps. So they've clearly broken something in it. Yeah, it's like completely, even the recording is like frozen. Yeah, I do have that. That's stupid. Yeah, I do have that one. Oh fuck, hang on. Tab back in. Let's see. Earlier I sent word that each grand company to each grand company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect and they have information on a potential sighting. This intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Emily. Give me a sec. Just doing something. I'm saving my scenes. The stream might stutter a sec, by the way. Don't worry about it. This isn't the stream breaking, this is actually me doing something. It's gonna go to the main one. There we go. Because you can't export scene collections when you're not in the scene because OBS is stupid. I'm trying to find the last version I used that was like really reliable. I think it was this one. I think that you can save your streak and watch part of the audio clip for the streams you missed with. Yeah, you can, yeah. We've probably fucked everyone's streaks with all these crashes today too. Will it let me downgrade? Because otherwise I'd have to run it in portable mode and I don't really want to do that. Okay. I'm gonna disconnect for a second, guys. I will be back, don't worry. This is not the stream crashing, this is me doing it deliberately. Panic! He's gone! Ah! Where's he gone, guys? Yeah, I'm just messing with a setting. Enjoy your firsts. I was looking at the Reddit as well. Apparently a lot of people are having issues, but this thing is like a temporary fix until I can, you know, properly fix it tomorrow. Yeah, there's so many crash logs about it. That's crazy, bro. Never near is off the screen, I forget he exists. That's fair. That is understandable. I forget I exist when I'm not streaming. Hmm. Okay, that's probably what it is. Hang on. Yeah, whatever. We'll deal with it if it becomes a problem. More than it already is. It's because I have a grown-ass man who is still a toddler and have no object permanence. Alright. We can carry on with our time now. Yeah, sorry about all the tech issues, guys. At least I know they're not my fault. You know, like, I've had some crashes I've been like, oh, I fucked up. Just so you know, that side quest you requested, I'm using that on the Khan thing to stop you scamming me. I'm not paying out that fucking side quest. At least you get a dungeon out of it. Yeah, like there was one crash we had. God, it was a while back now. I think it was during Clair Obscure that was like absolutely my fault. It was I accidentally overclocked my RAM a bit too hard. Because I misread something on it. I was like, oh yeah, that's my bad. But other than that, yeah. I'm pretty competent in tech, so... Do you know what the most annoying thing... I think I mentioned this earlier, but do you know what the most annoying thing is about this OBS update? Is I didn't even mean to do it. Thanks, Lucky. But yeah, I was like barely awake and I accidentally fucking clicked the update thing and I was like, oh no, I hope this isn't the problem. It should be fine, right? It wasn't fine. At least it didn't fuck my settings this time, though. Oh no, the side quest redeem has gone missing. Who could have taken it? It must have been OBS. It does suck, though, that we're having tech issues on this stream. Of all the fucking streams. Although, to be fair, actually, we had the exact same error when we were playing Pokemon as well. What, 3 weeks? Yeah, this is week 4, yeah. John Twitch, the CEO of Inventor of Twitch, took it out. Curse you, John Twitch. It's like John Kaizo is coming for me for my invalid Pokemon run the other day. Dude, I saw some unhinged responses to things like that in the Ironmon Discord. People take it so seriously. My dad is Twitch and we'll get it sorted. Thank you, Lucky's dad. But yeah, it was like, I said that I lost my Pokemon to Perish Song, so we brute forced our way through it. and then just went to fight the Elite Four to finish out the run because we got so far, and even though it was invalid, we may as well see the end of the Elite Four. And there were people that were like, you should have just reset the run. You don't deserve to see the Elite Four if you die there. It's like, deserved, bro. It's a fucking video game. What's funny is before I could even reply, someone had reacted to the message with a clown emoji. And it was like, oh, I'm glad it's not just me that feels that way. It was just like... like, deserve, bro. How many runs have you finished? What's that, none? Oh, how many have I finished? What, 1? 2 now? Whoa. Crazy. Guess you don't deserve it. Fucking people take it so seriously. It's not even an official challenge. No one can tell if you do it offline, which a lot of people do. No one can tell if you cheat. Like, sure, if it's not got a real seed number, you would be able to find out. But, like... If you just post a picture of, like, the mon you had, and the victory screen, no one can tell if you've cheated or not. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, so basically what happened is, right, Lucky, because it was like 5 AM your time. I was doing my Kaiser run. I got to Rival before Victory Road, so it was the last Rival fight before the Elite Four and then the Champion. And, I went up against a Snorlax that perish-songed me. So I lost. I can't win because of Kaiser rules. I can't swap out. I just lose. But I figured, let's see if we can one-shot it before it perish-songs, and then we'll just see how it goes. And yeah, we would have died to Agatha because I made a misplay, but like, that was fine. I just wanted to see. It's like, it's 3 AM, let's just finish this. And yeah, apparently I shouldn't have done that. I committed a terrible sin, chat. I'm very sorry. I decided to let chat see the end of the run and have fun. And apparently that wasn't allowed. I know. Unbelievable. I'm a terrible person. Will you forgive me, chat? Fake apology, cancel him and Twitter. Oh, fuck. I'm done. Time to retire. Yep, 1,000 followers. Retiring time. I forgive you. The important thing to ask is, will Allah forgive you? It's true. I haven't asked him personally about how he feels about Kaiser runs. Like, I don't know their opinion of Kaiser. I'll have to find out. Plugged your Twitch and been like, bro, watch the VOD and get the people who aren't class to come. I just can't believe how serious people take it, dude. 8 watchers are still watchers, it's true. Yeah, I didn't even get mad at the death. I was just like, well, it's over, dude. It sucks. Jazzy was more angry than me. No, that was Caleb. Caleb crashed out when he lost a Kaizo run-in and ended up on livestream fails, yeah. I tier 3 to Caleb, it's fine. I can shit talk him. No, no. He was understandably pretty mad at that one. Hall of the Flames, huh? I wonder if I'll be alive enough to do FF9 tomorrow. This stream keeps getting longer and longer because of these fucking crashes, so it was going to end at 1 AM and now it's going to be like 2:30. Walk up those ramps, yeah. They're not exactly very friendly stairs. Two hours of tech difficulties. Like half of it was me having a food break and chilling and stuff. It's fine. Stream keeps crashing, you'll never believe it's true. Swift, I remember playing you for cards, you bastard. The Masked Man? Ah, you will come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue in near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kakern. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travellers. Folk are always coming and going, and some of them may have well caught glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin or the mind to spend it. One day, can you to explain the plus and ascension rules like on 5? Okay, so for Ascension, you play cards of the same type. Every time you play a card, all of its stats will increase by 1. So if you play something that's like, if it's like 9, let's say it's a player card, it's like 9 or like 8A31, right? So top around, like clockwise from the top. If you play another card of the same type, so say it's a Magitech card or a Primal card, that card's stats will be 9A42, because it will increase everything by 1, but A is the cap. Basically, for every card of the same type you play, every direction on that card will increase by 1. So you can literally end up with, like, if you play like a full deck of the same type, like all 5 cards, is there a cap? A. A is the cap, which is 10. I think if you get Ascension and Plus, it might math higher than that, but it's been a long time. So it just becomes 10v10 and they clash, yeah, pretty much. As far as I remember that works, there aren't that many. The thing is that a lot of the NPCs that play Ascension don't play Ascension very well. Like, they'll only have like 2 cards of the same type, so you kind of like clusterfuck them if you just use a lot more of the same. Plus, though... Okay, so... God, this might need, like... This might need, like, a pirate software type drawing, dude. We might need MS Paint. Okay, hang on. Let me break this out. Watch OBS fucking crash again as I'm explaining this. That's not an invitation, OBS. Okay. Okay. Needs to be thicker. How do you set the fucking thickness of the thing? Ah, there it is. Okay. Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can add this paint. Great. Good job at capturing paint. It literally won't capture paint. Fuck it. Where's display capture? Oh my god, you'll see all the... It doesn't capture paint, really? Really? It, like, literally... Why not? It's like the oldest software ever. Do I actually have display capture already? Oh, I think I removed it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's go down here. Right. Okay. So this is your triple triad grid, right? Very rough triple triad grid, okay? So, for plus, if you play... We're going to play a card that's like... Say it's an enemy card, okay, right? So, we're going to play a card that goes here, and it's 4, 2, 3, and then, let's say 8. They've played it badly, okay? 4, 2, 3, 8. And then there is another card here that is 5. And then we'll just say it's the same. So it's 2, 3, and... Okay, let's say 7. Right. So, the way plus works is the sum of your cards, like the sum of the attack, the sides that it attacks. It has to be 2 sides or more. So you could have one here too. The sum of your number on each side has to be the same. So let's say in this case, let's say we had a 7 here, right? So the plus of this is 9 now, right? The sum of this side is 9. So we need to make a 9 on the bottom. So if we play a 4, this is 9 as well. This will trigger plus and flip both cards and then chain if there's more. Basically, even if there's a third card, you only have to add it up on 2 sides. So if you wanted to plus this side, we have a 7 and a 3, and say you only had a 1 here, that's an 8. So this would need to be a 5. Only these matter. It's just the sides you're attacking. So this would be a plus. Whereas if it's same, for example, if you wanted to trap these with same, you would need these to be 7 and 3. That would be a same, that would be a plus. And then, yeah, so if it was Ascension, if you play, okay, so we'll use an example, yeah, that's just like, let's say the one we used earlier, which was like, what is it, 8A 3 1, right? And then this is like, let's just say it's a 4 4 4 and then like a 7. So that'd be like a typical kind of like 3-star card, right? It's not a very good 7. There we go. So if this is their starting stats, right? This will start at 8A13. When you play this card, the moment you play it, it will still be 7 4 or 4 4 4 7, right? The moment it's triggered once going down, it will plus. And then it will become 8 5 5 5. And this, if it's the same type, will become 9A 4 2. You'll see when the plus triggers, like, well, when the stat increase triggers when you play it. So yeah, if you check the triple triad card site, like the one linked to FF14 Collect or the separate one, they have deck recommendations for plus. So yeah, you can get like rough ideas of how they work, and essentially the way plus decks will generally work is that most of these numbers on the sides of all your cards will be different because it gives you way more options to plus people. You want multi? Yeah, no worries, yeah. It's all good. I'm glad I could help. Back to walking. Hey, no worries. Just, you know. But now that you've mentioned that I know how to play Triple Triad, you're banned. It's like... Dude. I saw the funniest fucking comment on a video about that last night. And it was, someone said if his like streaming career falls off and he has to get a new job, the interview is going to be interesting because they'll be like, so you worked at Blizzard, and he's just going to insane behavior, banned. To the interviewer. It made me laugh for like a solid 5 minutes. It was like, oh fuck, dude. That's good. Honestly, in some ways I feel for the guy. He's clearly passionate about what he does. But he's, I think Josh said it quite well, is that he does try to approach things with extreme logic, but people aren't logical. So it doesn't work that well in a lot of situations, and you can kind of see it. Arrogance and passion do not mix well. They do not. I think as well, and I like, genuinely, I have nothing personal against the dude at all. You know, I'm just, you know, I'm like a, well, I guess it's kind of like a tourist thing. I guess I'm just somewhat like, I'm a passerby that's been seeing it go on for a while now, and every now and then I just have a peek and see what the fuck is happening. So, you know, I don't think it needs to be said that if you swat someone or if you know, if that happened, for example, I don't know, I know nothing. Or if you send death threats, you're kind of fucked up. People don't deserve that. But it's also like, I think that he might have blurred the line too much, or maybe misunderstand the difference between being confident and being arrogant. Because you can be confident in something without sounding like a condescending prick when you're explaining things to someone. But and there is, to be fair, there is a point. This was actually brought up by someone else. This was brought up by Linus, like Linus Tech Tips. When you're talking into a camera, like on stream or like talking to a chat, 50% of your emotion is sucked away or twisted in some way. People will twist things depending on how confident you are. So he might actually be over-exaggerating, you know, his confidence in something, and it makes him look like a dick. I don't know. You do have to... Anyone who is streamed knows that you can't just sit there and have no expression. It doesn't work. I do not talk like this quite often when I'm offline. But it's like... I think a mixture of it is the setting of a stream, making you come across as a bit of a dickhead. But I do think he's, he does have a bit of a holier-than-thou attitude sometimes, and... Also, it's the internet. Anything you put out there is there forever. So, like, be wary of what you say. You know, if someone sees it, it could be brought up against you at some point. You see a clip of him in his down? He's like, you didn't say happy birthday? Yeah. And then he was like, he said, oh, I haven't texted you since the last time I said happy birthday last year, so it's still valid. I was like, wow, that makes you look like a bit of a dick, my guy. Yeah. Honestly, I think... I don't know if you guys have watched the Dr. K one with him. Like basically like an actual therapist. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. But there are some points where it's like... He says things like, I have to explain everything in detail to give people context because I want people to know the truth. And then he's basically like, have you tried not doing that? Have you tried just, like, ignoring stuff that isn't important? And you could really see him, like, trying to process the idea. And, like, I get it. It might be hard for him to do that. Like, it's definitely something I could see someone struggling with. But it's just, like... I don't know, man. And then when someone says, I think you're a narcissist, and you say, I disagree... It's a bit like you kind of just proved a point. Like, I don't think there's much defending that kind of comment. But yeah, I honestly, like I'm an adult. I've also been immature at points. There's no doubt about that. I just hope he can move past it and just, you know, enjoy things, I guess, like enjoy life, because like he's clearly not a super bad person, you know. He has the ferret rescue, he has employees, he pays his mods. Like he's clearly not like an awful piece of shit. You know, he's not like, we use the analogy where he's like his like his detrimental things, like I can't stop murdering children, you know. He's not like that. But it's there is definitely some inflection needed, I think, at this point. You can't blame everyone else at some point. You have to look inward. So a lot when people just shut down idea and dissect it and ask questions, yeah. I don't know, man. I just, yeah. Well, how do you defend yourself if you're called a narcissist? How would you defend yourself if... I guess the first point of that would be to question exactly why you're a narcissist at that point, and then look back on your behavior. If it's like a... Honestly, if it's not someone close to you, like if it's just some random person that calls you a narcissist, who gives a shit? like, who cares? But if it's like if it's someone close to you, I think even if you're almost certain that they're wrong, you should think back on why they called you that, or ask why they think that. You know, a dialogue consists of two people, right? You need to... If someone says you're a narcissist and you just go, no, that's not a dialogue. You're just shutting it down, like what Ath says. You need to ask questions. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, I guess the thing is to answer that question, it's kind of answering it with a question is, do you need to defend yourself? Right? Is it worth it? Is it worth the effort? Like if some random dude came into my chat and was like, you're a narcissist, I'd go, okay, fuck off. If Ath came up to me and was like, hey, you've been a bit of a dick lately, and it wasn't like in a jest manner, I'd have to be like, oh, okay, what did I do, you know? Because, like, for example, Ath and I rip into each other pretty much daily. So if I'd actually bothered her, it would have to be something pretty fucking serious. Like... it would have to be something quite major. You ripped into Saf. Saf doesn't seem like the kind of person who would particularly give a shit very much. With a side quest. Oh, convenient. Look, there's one right there. Wait. Hair club for here. Is this a jab at my hairline? Did you know this, Lucky? Are you implying something? Huh? Huh? Helmheart of Highbridge could use an adventurer's assistance with a hair-raising problem. Yes, you adventurer. I need you to fetch 3 bottles of furball blood and do so with all haste. Where to find furball blood, you ask? Why, from furballs, of course. Now hurry. This is a matter of life and death. Should be worried if he goes quiet. Yeah, come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever known Saf to be quiet. I mean, one of the first things I ever said in a collab was a jab at Saf. so that should give you an idea. There's even a clip of it. Some days off. Yeah. People have bad days. You never know, right? You could have a misstep and not mean anything by it, but just because you don't mean anything by it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt someone. If you're wondering why we're being a bastard and killing little fluffballs, it's all Lucky's fault. Blame Lucky. Hashtag blame Lucky. I feel like there's more steps to this quest. I feel like I remember it. Like a little bit. You know, the way this bridge is built with like the ramps and stairs, it must have been a pain in the ass to engineer. Although judging by the scaffolding, it might still be being engineered. Well, have you brought the furball blood I asked for? If so, then hand it over quick, and quickly now. Okay. The deep crimson lifeblood of a void-sent furball. Remarkably, one of the hirsute creatures contains less than half a score of drops. It's all fluff, dude. At long last. My friend, you're a godsend. Now, how did it go? Ah yes, stir twice, a dash of spittle, shake thrice more, and voila. Well, what are you waiting for, friend? Grab yourself a dollop and start spreading. My scribe cries out for succor. Oh, and do try not to miss a spot. Okay. We gotta make the hair grow on that head. Furball tonic. A potent potation containing the blood of a freshly slain furball, ground marimo, and several other grotesque ingredients that are best left unspoken. As a rule, I try to avoid room someone about anything they can't change about. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, my, that tingles. Why, I can already feel my pores opening. In no time at all, I'll have flowing locks a full long. I can't thank you enough, friend. What with the sun beating down the way it does in these parts, a bald pate is potentially a fatal affliction. That's fair, you know, fair. Thank you, Lucky. Will you oil up Godbert? Ah, coming soon, I'd imagine. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man. I'm not sure if I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Highbridge Times. Hihibaru wants you to help you find La Habrea. Maybe. When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? That'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Oh, fuck you then. Prick. Hey, look, it's Leap of Faith. Ow. At least it's not the sylph one, eh, Earth? Multiloquent merchant. What the fuck does that mean? I've heard tale of a masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk are reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. Falling is faster than walking, should it be banned? No, because I walked off the edge. There's still walking involved. You know you can sprint while walking to walk faster, right? And I don't do that either. Stay on the road. Okay, but you have to give me concessions for when I have to go and talk to people off the road. Why is the timer not playing? Where is it? Where's my walk timer gone? It's hiding. Actually, seriously, where is it? Brother. Where did my walk timer go? This fucking OBS, dude. There we go. Okay. There we go. Staring at the NPC for 10 minutes because they're just out of the range. Yeah. Oh, don't fall. So what time? No, no, no. That's like a new plugin I've been using, the timer app. On the trail of the masked man. I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. Says he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. No, the walking timer, like on the road timer in the top right. Draw an OBS like paint. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't use many plugins though, because you know the more of them you do, the more likely it is to break shit when you update stuff. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Eyebridge a wide berth because of all the cocoon raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Would be useful when I was bashing. Yeah, I can imagine actually. Oops. I'll go round. Even though I'm still on a road, I'll go round. I'll be a good boy. Does anyone in chat want to buy me a 4090 or a 5090? Just wondering. Any oil daddies got a few grand to give me? I don't really need it, but I'd like it. It's not really like worth making a donation goal for or anything. I want to, but I can't. Yeah, that's fair. At least you're honest. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The cocoon raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Hihibaru has information that will surely lead you to La Habrea. Finally got some honest to good's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thau's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some cocoon appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smouldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'll be dangerous, shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. Dude, all I have done is talk to people and put some verbal blood on a man's head. I haven't proved shit. Not to you. So what do you think? That's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well, worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Oh wow, it's all the way up there. Okay. On the road. It's not too bad here because you're kind of forced to follow the road anyway. This is the only place where it's bad is if you want to go to like central because you can technically cut across here. Because dry bone's kind of annoying to go through. But like this section, it's just a straight line. Hopefully we'll get to Khan tonight, but it's not until after Brayflox, so I might have to do an extra side quest, to be fair. I do have to detective work what OBS version I was on before. I think it was just 31. Because I had the new UI, but I didn't have the... I didn't have these things that I have now. So I didn't jump many versions or anything. Oof. Is robotic still working, by the way? No. That OBS thing actually fucked Roboto too, huh? I thought she'd been quiet. It restarted like 5 times, Lenny. Yeah, you might be able to catch it up. Just check at the bottom. Yeah, OBS is not playing ball today, my guy. And then we had a power cut. That wasn't OBS's fault. That was a Typhoon's fault. There we go. She woke up easy enough. Yeah, I know, it's horrible, dude. I don't know what they're gonna add on that side, but I'm kind of worried about it. Does anyone have the community goal message? Does anyone have that one? So we can pin it? Yeah, it's just Twitch things, dude. Okay, I'm going off the road. I will pause the timer. Because this might be a cutscene too, so that'd be unfair. A lot of people been getting 90s today. It's like the 5th one, I think. Smouldering coal. A red-hot piece of carbonized wood that, when placed on wet wood or leaves, will create a billowing tower of smoke that can be seen from arms. Try again, Noct. It has like a timer on it of a few seconds. Corpse Brigade, huh? Dreams. Thanks, Ath. I mean, hey, at least you're not the shortest queen, right? Although, Jazzy could get dethroned. It's a lot of slots in 2 months. One clip says otherwise. What clip, Lenny? What are you talking about? I need to make that ath thing a soundbite. How can I make this one look like a penis? I laughed a lot making that clip. Like, it was funny as shit making it myself. Or, what you said earlier. The teeth one? Oh, that one. Okay. I thought you meant earlier in that golf game, and I was like, oh wait, that was more fucked up. I think the most cursed one of me is the one of me saying suicide in an uwu voice with the ayaya thing because of something that happened with Roboto during front mission. That's a pretty cursed clip. That's the one I think of when I think of my cursed ones. Yeah. Do you know what it was? We were playing Front Mission Gun Hazard, and Front Mission has quite a dark story in general. And then the guy in the game was like about to kill himself. And then as he said that, Roboto's like random command just spammed the chat with the ayaya emote. And so I read it out like as a joke in that voice, and then someone clipped it. To scar somebody. Uwulus? Fuck. What is it? Which one is it? That one? There we go. I forgot that command exists. So did I until yesterday, when I was making a new command. And then I saw it in the custom one at the top. Okay, we're back off the road again now. We might not get to Khan for a while, Ath, so I'll do another side quest. And you'll still get your Khan one, but this is a freebie because it's going to take a long time. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Ward of the Destroyer, a paper ward inscribed with the prayer and the patron deity of Alamiga Ralga. Pretty happy with them. Okay, sure. This scroll. It bears the prayer to Ralga the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralga is the guardian deity of Alamiga, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? On to Little Alamiga. I mean, we could unlock it now, but we wouldn't do it yet because I wanted to do it after the next story dungeon. It's that point, so there's two more, I think, because we have Brayflox as well to do. It's like Hawk Manor and Brayflox, and then Khan. Hihibara has a suggestion to help you with your investigation. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is a favoured destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Uldar. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in. It's kind of fucked up. And for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who is, relocated to Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then? I had hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Yeah, I'm sensing bastard child. We'll do another side quest, Alath. What do you want, Ath? Do you want Strawman, Defense, or Buzz Off Birds? Since they're next to each other. Birds? Okay. Strawman Defense is fitting considering the last one. That one's funny? Okay. The researcher Gogoshu could use an adventurer's assistance in dispatching some bothersome buzzards. We've been dispatched by the Order of Nelthal to conduct a thorough investigation of these ruins. We have only begun to scratch the surface, yet it is already clear that they house countless untold secrets from the age of Belladia. Secrets which will remain hidden forever if something is not done about those accursed buzzards. Ever since they began nesting across the chasm, we have spent more hours wiping their droppings off our tomes than doing research of any sort. I ask you not to eradicate the entire species. The buzzard is a clever bird. Slay 4 or so, and I suspect the rest of the flock will find somewhere else to roost. The shit tome. Shit tomes, you mean the tome cap in this game? True. You know, I was thinking about that. About the tome cap, about a way to remove it. Because I don't like the tome cap in general. What if you still had the tome cap, but in a different way? What if you could only earn your endgame tomes from roulettes, but all of the roulettes? But you could only do those roulettes like once per day. So you would be capped per day as opposed to per week, and you would be able to get more. But it would require more time investment so people would play more. And it wouldn't take you a fucking eternity to gear your classes. Because as it stands at the moment, if you cap tomes every week, like 450 a week, you can gear 3 jobs before an ultimate. So you can't really class swap. You can get all the raid gear for every job. I like the idea of being able to do hunts for tomes. That's not a bad thing. You could, like I said, it's not a great idea, but I just think the current system is shit because it hasn't changed in 12 years. Apart from the fact that it used to be 300. Because I just YOLO A-Train. I just do roulettes. Although actually, that's not true the last few weeks. Doing the weekly time. Well, because no, I'm assuming it's the same cost. So you could technically get all your gear for one job in like 2 weeks. So, like, it would still be optional. You don't have to do it, that's the point. Unless you're a sweaty raider, you don't need the gear, but it would mean that sweaty raiders could sweat more. But as it stands, it is garbage. I think literally anything is better than our current system. By, like, miles. Because it's just terrible for gearing. The game is proud of the fact that you can play multiple jobs, but makes playing multiple jobs at endgame impossible. And I just genuinely think it's shit. They need to make it way higher, or they need to make the cap work differently. Like, you know? I acknowledge that my idea may not be good, but yeah, I think anything is better than the current one. Except going back to 300 a week, because, dear God. It was 300 a week, and you needed the current capped tome to finish your relic. You needed to cap your tomes for 3 weeks to finish your relic. I mean, the relic was good back then. It was, like, raid viable, but it was kind of nuts. So I was thinking about a solution to this. It's a fun exercise, but I'm not going to go for it. Maybe we can work out something better as a team. They'll ignore us, but it will be fun. It will be fun to work out, right? Like, I'm not a game designer, you know, I'm not going to say it's the best idea, because I don't know how game design works. I'm not going to be an armchair developer. It needs to change. It really does need to change. Because, yeah, you get, what, 450 tomes a week. The gap between an ultimate and a raid patch. Because let's face it, the raid gear is only good for being better in the raid and for doing ultimates. That's the only thing you actually need the gear for, right? Wanting it is fine, but needing it, you only need it for that. Between an even patch and an ultimate, you have about 4 months and 1 week. Because an ultimate would be delayed by a week, right? So that's what, 17, 18 weeks, depending on which month, I guess? Like 17, 18 weeks? So that's what? That would let you gear, yeah, 3 jobs. Because it's like, the lowest gearing, one of the lowest gearing ones is Reaper, and it still needs 5 weeks of tome cap. Or maybe they could make a thing where you could trade in raid gear items for tome gear. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's something they can do that helps raiders do it without sacrificing the current system. Like, there has to be some way that works. You know? Okay. Free of savage peckings and buzzard droppings at last. I can't thank you enough, friend. When I make my next historic discovery, you may take pride in knowing that you helped me make it possible. By killing birds. I guess buzzards are just the seagulls of Eorzea. Yeah, I would love to hear people's thoughts on ways to change it. Because, like, okay, maybe let's think about it differently, right? I think the problem isn't how to earn tomes. We have a great variety of tomes, right? Like, we can do a lot. You've got hunts, you've got OC, you've got roulettes, you've got daily quests, you know, you've got a few things you can do. The problem is the amount of shit you can buy per week is too low. The idea is that you designate a main job and then the sub-jobs. You have enough sub-job slots to have one for each role with one extra as a flex, but the sub-jobs aren't role-locked. Yeah, I agree with that. I think role-locking it would suck. For every 1 cap tome you get 1 sub-cap tome. The cap tomes are just cap tomes. Yeah, okay, so you can only buy gear for a sub-job if you've registered it. So you would effectively earn gear at twice the rate, which would let you, what, max like 6 jobs? 6 to 7 jobs per... 6 to 7 jobs before an ultimate is like, maybe even more, like you might even get 8 or 9 depending. That's like nearly half the roster. And a lot of classes do share gear, so that might actually let you cap nearly... If you were really dedicated to your grind, you might actually be able to cap every job because of the gear sharing, actually. Because, you know, like, every strength class shares the same rings, like, shares the same accessories. Like, every single one has the same bis on the right side. What would be the condition for changing your sub-job? Would you have to forfeit your... You'd have to have no currency of that job? Like, so you can't just swap it willy-nilly to get more gear? Because that's the... I like the idea, and it wouldn't jeopardize the current earnings systems at all. Because what would they have to do? They'd just have to make another currency, right? Just another tome that you earn at the same time. Like like it could be the same tombstone of mathematics or whatever it is at the moment, but like an altar tombstone. Lock it in at the start of the tier. Paid, perhaps. I mean, actually, though, couldn't you technically... Trying to think. Maybe it would have to be like on the weekly lockout day or something. Or when you earn your first tomes, you can change it per week. Because if you could only do it once per week, you wouldn't be able to feed multiple gear into one job, right? Like, the condition is that you have no tomes. You haven't earned any tomes, so you can't exploit it. So the only condition is like a weekly change and you can't have any tomes left. That might be a way to do it. Just like a variable, you know, it's like, okay, you have no... I want to go past Halatali, but I like this little area because you don't really go here. But yeah, I think... Because you know their concern would be that people would exploit it, right? That's always their concerns with these things. So... yeah, no, I could see that. I think if they could flesh out how to stop it being exploited, which may be literally like you can't switch unless you have no tomes. And that would actually make them adjust the amount you have to pay for gear. Because I think the way it is at the moment is really weird. You know, the fact that you always have something left over. It's like the gacha system of you never quite have enough currency for something. But unlike gacha, you can't just spend more money to make more appear. Which makes it almost more infuriating. To be honest. And to buy sub-jobs right at the back immediately where you don't have cat time sounds like a reason. Yeah, because that way it wouldn't... yeah, you could have like a reminder. It's like, oh, by the way, what are your sub-jobs this week? What's your main and what are your sub-jobs? Like, yeah. Because you would technically never need to change your main unless you really didn't want to play it anymore. So, yeah, registering your main once per tier could be fun. Hey, Lex. What's up, dude? It's time to walk. It has. It's been time to walk for the last 6.5 hours. That's annoying because we have a new Dragoon quest to do. When we next go back to Gridania, we'll do the Dragoon one. Okay, let's go and... I'm not really geared well for Khan. Oh, actually, I'm not too bad. My neck's kind of shit. But we could do Khan, maybe. Do a side quest. We can do one here. Is your main also on Tonbury? Yes. I think this is the command. Hey, there we go. Should we do Khan? I haven't done Khan since the rework for trusts. Fittest person they always gotta do. I've got calluses so strong I can crush diamonds. Do it? Okay, let's do Khan then. How's my ping? Relatively behaved. So yeah, no, I agree with it. And unlike my idea, it doesn't require them to change a bunch of back-end stuff, like for in terms of how you earn tomes. They wouldn't have to change the amounts or anything. They'd just have to... Yeah, yeah. In fact, maybe you could just do that. Not. Maybe you select a gear type. Like maiming / slaying for your main. And then you can just select like, you know, healing, and like healing, scouting, aiming. Because let's face it, if you know, if you're playing, like, if you set Dragoon as your main, you're already earning gear for that job, right? So, like, you're already technically earning gear for Reaper and then half the gear for Samurai and Monk, right? So, honestly, yeah, maybe you just set, like, 4 gear types, even. Like, there's... Yeah, there's got to be a way to do it. BB Moo. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Khan, or what remains of it, at least. Used by ancient Beladines as a place of worship to worship the sun goddess Azemia. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace, that is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladines have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Ath, have you done this since they reworked it for trusts? In 7.2? I think it was 0.2 that they did this. It's like the most recent one, right? Alright, I'm gonna go get a Coke, and then I will be right back. Hopefully OBS behaves. No, I don't think so. Okay, this will be a learning experience then. She should be. I believe. Dude, watching the VOD back from earlier was quite funny. Because I had to AFK briefly. Because Jazzy had a headache, so I was giving her a massage. But I didn't mute my mic. And Jazzy has like a muscle knot in her left shoulder, like here. That I've been working it out slowly. Because I'm only like an amateur at massaging, but I have like learnt how to do it properly. And so like I go off camera and then like 10 seconds later you just hear "Ah!" as I got the muscle knot. It's really fucking funny. Oh my god, they're level 35 and they don't have a job stone. Oh my god. Hey Lex, have you watched the guy who cleared through as a marauder? Do you support them? I guess that I was watching. He didn't have one either. Yeah, he's kind of shit at the game, to be honest. He's a bit of a pleb. How did he not die? He got given a shitload of extra mitts. It's hard mode that goes left, right? The Warden. It's weird doing a dungeon and not being overgeared as shit. You know what I think we get with this, you already forgot this dungeon? To be fair, it came out like 10, 11 years, 12 years ago now. Nearly 12 years ago. Fuck, what was I saying? Alright, let's read this. Engraving is too worn to decipher. Flame left, fruit right is always the way to remember it. Hard mode is the one where you can turn into a mummy, right? Oh yeah, so yeah, level 35 Dragoon, I think we get backflip. Yeah, we do. I'm not going to use it while walking around the world though. It's only for in combat. Because it's kind of... You want to be a mum? No? Thanks for asking? Let me know if you change it. I'm good, thanks. I don't think I'll change my mind. Bro, I have like 12, 13 cats, dude. I can't have a kid too. It's quite the proposition, it's true. Yep, 13. I'm going for an alliance raid, dude. Going for 24. Jazzy wouldn't let that happen. And to be fair, it's fair that she wouldn't. Did that bee completely ignore us? Yeah, there's... Hang on. There's... Noodle, Chapche, Chow Mein, Soba, Udon, Bihon, Yin Yang, Cookie, Sugar, Feisty, and Cane, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, too. I have a wife. And they're all strays, all rescued. And they have their own rooms. We have a 3-bedroom house and 2 of them are cat bedrooms. Because they're not allowed to mix because of lifelong viruses that can be passed. Big house? It's not big. That's a lot of cats? It is? Do you get many guests? No. We don't have any guests. Except Jazzy's mum visits sometimes. You barely handle my 1 menace. I'm trying to think the closest cat I have that behaves like Nyx. Probably Feisty, I guess. Feisty's probably pretty close to Nyx. Please tank it next to the super... Oh, this could be a problem. I hope you don't have your Doom mechanic still, because this is going to be bad. Might need that backflip. Okay, here we go. Okay. Can you stun when you cast it? Maybe. Yeah, you can. Ultimate raiding skills coming in handy and walking was not something I expected. Yeah, it's good. Helps tanks. It's a tank cooldown, basically. Tank cooldown that DPS can do. The good thing is that while doing leveling stuff, you can stun pretty much everything. Like in A Realm Reborn, that is. Do you want to know a really fun one to do, Noct, if you want to see how crazy fast something can be? Because we did this a while back. Go and do turn 2 of Coil of Bahamut and kill every ad before the boss. And the paralyzed thing it does is so fucking fast. It's really funny. Oh, did they stop them moving? Hey, that's a nice update. They turned them into casters. That's a really good update. Turn 2... No, that's turn 6. It's ads. It's the big orb where you have to kill the other orbs to change its mechanics. Oh, yeah, orb, yeah. Same visual, some, yeah. What, in turn 2? You're meant to. The way turn 2 works is that you're, depending on which ads you kill, decides on what mechanics the boss has. So any ads you kill, they grant the mechanics to the boss. So you just kill specific, like 3 specific enemies to make it as easy as possible. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That was actually a really well-designed turn. It actually gave you options of what you could do. Like, it's really interesting. I have to ask though, chat. Will someone in Ath's stream redeem an MSQ for me tonight? Because I am broke. I know Noct won't because he's saving for a game, but if there's anyone here that will do it. Thank you, Hunter. Godspeed. I wonder if I'll get yelled at tonight. You Cinder as friends, because if you do, I can do it. I did say to you that if someone asked to be my friend in chat, I'd refuse, but I am fickle, so yes. Yes, we are friends, Noct. Unlike that kid earlier, that was like, is this a bribe? Because if so, you've got a deal. When we were doing the dance quest. Hunter, I got yelled at for making her cry. Because wait, what happened? On the Vidofnir one with the dragon, I made her cry her eyes out, and then I was like joking that I wasn't gonna do her side quest redeem, and she yelled at me. That's a cute emote. I like that. It's like, this is the least you can do after you make me bawl my eyes out. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. What about the map? Oh, actually, no, having the map open here is good. Oh, right, this guy. I wonder how he works. Guys, I think I might buy some more RAM for my PC when it's back in stock. I think I might put it up to 64 gig. Because, oh boy, do After Effects and Premiere like RAM. That's cool. Target the glimmer within. Hey, this is flatter, right? Oh shit. Can you just download more RAM? True. Trying to pick the side closest to the wall in case he knocks me away. Yo, this tank is not very good. I'm gonna slam it sick. I have time to get this off before it gets up. Oh shit! Okay. bitch. Ow! Okay, that hurt. Fucking tank just ate. Hey, at least the AI does DPS as a healer. Not that common, at least. Don't. Come on. Kill it. Hey. Yo, is that another upgrade? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, look at me. Look at my drip, dude. It's the Fistfighter jacket. Although, the Fistfighter jacket was actually the first incarnation of this. Go on, tank. Go. Thank you. Brother. Hey, actually, Nox, can I put something by you? We talked about it here a few times. And in Ath stream, actually. But it might have been before you were around. What do you think of the idea of increasing the item level slightly, but making normal trials, especially endgame trials, like, you know, like sort of the end of the expansion ones, but making them mine? Because I think eye level creep has genuinely ruined bosses like the last one in Endwalker, where you barely get to enjoy phase 2. And it's the best phase. Because I actually think eye level creep does ruin a lot of the old content. And you could patch it in, like, reasonably easily without having to change anything. And the thing is with mine, as well, is if you make dungeons and stuff mine, you get all of your skills. So people don't complain at level sync, because they get to play their job. It's not like, you know, playing Reaper before level fucking 80, where you only have 2 buttons. Or 4, sorry. But, like, I think, like, it would make people want to do roulettes more because they can enjoy their jobs. But not take away from other players in the first time. Because back when they refused to do this in A Realm Reborn, it was fair because holding threat was genuinely difficult. Like, you did actually have to hold back sometimes while the tank established aggro. You could pull aggro. But considering it takes, like, a minute of doing, like, full bursts to out DPS a 1-2-3 tank, I don't think it's a problem anymore. That gave me fire shards. I was expecting, like, I don't know, an accessory or something, maybe? Okay, so far, this helm? Yeah, it's helm. So far, reworked Khan isn't too different. The arena is definitely flatter for the second boss. And they've added, like, tank buster markers. But like, so far, unless the last boss is very different. I think it was where the Sprats can first shoot when they lance with 1-2-3 and the drag one is backflipping. It's aspirational, dude. That's what it is. No, I could see that being a thing. Yeah. Watching a black mage flare star next to you while you're doing Blizzard 1. Yeah, we had another crash, Jazzy, like an hour and a half ago. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yep. It's this OBS update that's causing problems. The one I did by accident that I'm not happy about. Well, no sympathy for Sprout Machinists. Look upon my gun. Okay. So you'd be like me. Like playing Reaper. Some guy who's just unlocked Reaper and I suddenly like in Shroud and Perfectio next to him. Dude, you know who it would be? Who would be the worst? A Dragoon would probably be one of the worst. Ninja would be pretty bad. Seeing some dude shadow clone next to you. I mean, luckily, unless you were in, like... Unless you were in, like, an alliance raid, you wouldn't have to deal with it. But can you imagine watching a level 100 warrior doing their primal, like, ruination combo? Just literally, like, sundering the earth while you do your inner beasts. Like, it would be pretty funny. Paladin, you do your 1, 2, 3, and this guy's raining swords on somebody. Khan boots. Hey, upgrade. What were my old ones? Oh no, we lost skill speed. Oh, will I cope? Oh, will I go on? Because I'm wearing tank boots. They look kind of ridiculous, but who cares? I'm leveling. Food got. Congrats. What food did one got? I know I'm not doing the rotation properly and I'm like lance charging like it's calm, dude. It's fine. Ath seemed quite excited at the prospect of me dying to Doom earlier. I mean, it would be our first death, so I think she'd be happy to be responsible for it. Thank you for the points, Trance. Enjoy your extra points redeemed since my stream crashed earlier. Gonna get that Sekiro goal in 2 days at this rate. Although I've only actually played... I've only actually played one game that's similar to Sekiro, so... But I'm also a quick learner and pretty good in general, so I'm not too worried. Flame left. Fl left. Fr right. Fruit right. Scales. Because no one does this properly. Suppose you haven't played Sekiro. I'm not a huge FromSoft fan, to be honest. I enjoy playing them on stream, but I avoided Dark Souls for so long because the community is, like, gross. You're being a pugilist and a monkey party. You see some guy Phantom Rush next to you, like, bouncing off the air. Yeah. We have to do everything as slow as possible, right? So... Grilled fruit. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I just remember the L from flame and the R from fruit for left and right. Fuck, it had something I already had. Fuck! Damn it! Dude, we got like, what, 4 pieces of gear from this? That's pretty lucky. We also got a Dark Knight weapon? Yo, okay. The color of that is actually kind of nice. It's kind of like got like a purpley sheen to it. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna keep that. I might never play Dark Knight on this job, or on this character, but I'm gonna keep it. Alright, let's see if you're any different. Okay, seeing its summon thing. This is the same. Wow, the tank moved to attack this. That would never happen with players, dude. This guy's quite tanky, huh? Oh. This is different. Fucking black mage. Kind of like... I like the ultimate ones for Dark Knight, because I think they tend to do them quite well. I'm kind of biased to giant swords, I guess, so I like a lot of them, but there are definitely some I don't like. I like the new Dark Knight relic. You know, it's not glowy yet, obviously. What's it? You know, it kind of looks like it's like half melted. You know what I mean? Like the end of it is like half melted. I mean, you have more ultimate weapons than me, Trance, because I've only got one free weapon. Which should hopefully change soon. Also, haven't seen it. I think Desperius will have a video on it, if you wanted to check it. Just save the healer, I guess. Wait, Feint has that much range? I guess I never really checked that because I'm always in range. This boss has a lot of health, dude. This is the longest dungeon boss by far, so far. Illegal third-party tools, so once they pop in again. Oh my god, Yoshi P, he's here! Get him, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. For real though, Trance, you should probably hide those on stream, because I don't want some random petty person to find you and get you banned in game as well, because someone will do that. And I care about you too much. So yeah, that's catching me. I think I have a screenshot with your name in it too. Hey, new weapon. Oh, it's a proper like halberd thingy. This is cool. Wow, I just got some glass, dude. Why would trans get banned? No, nothing. No reason. Well, why would trans get banned? Crazy. Thank you for the follow, other trans. I should open the Bunny stream on my iPad so I don't have to have my browser open. I'm playing in 4K and recording in 4K right now, so I'd rather not fuck my GPU off even more. Right, it's all good. No, he did what a lot of people do, which is he has some plug-ons, but they were showing on stream. And we generally thought it didn't really matter, but when people started getting banned for showing ACT on stream, and then things like Dalamud and stuff that should be in the fucking game, like chat bubbles, it was, apparently they are taking streams as evidence now. He's got butt plugs. Yeah, Trans has a lot of butt plugs. He's a butt plug enthusiast. You know, like the love the love sense plugin for Ultra Kill, like that kind of butt plug. Enthusiast, exactly. Yeah. Noct gets it. You can tell after I finished Khan, and the final boss was cool. Much better than it used to be. Where people just ignored everything and wiped and like, why did we die? It's like, wow, did anyone bother to kill the things in the towers? No? Oh wow, shocking. Light up once when he tanks, you can tell where he is. He's got the full, like, glowing tail. Look at my rope, dude. I'm ready. I actually don't look like hot garbage now. That's kind of nice. I don't match perfectly, but I don't look like utter shit. We got to 36, nearly 37 from that dungeon. But yeah, it's from Calm, the shell splitter. It's neat. I do look like an adventurer. You know, it's the kind of like, these greaves work, they don't match my outfit, but they haven't had my legs cut off yet, so they're clearly still doing their job. Slow down, going too fast. I cannot slow down, dude. I am literally at the slowest speed. I do have to do my Dragoon quest though, but not until we go back into the forest area. Might even be 40 by then, so we can do 2 at once. The entrance is here on like the side and yeah, because that was like an air entrance, right? You can fly into it. Stay on the road. There is no road. I will redeem your thing when I can reach a road. Okay? And I will do the side quest that's right next to the current main quest. There's always a way to slow down. I mean, I can make it so there isn't. Would you like that? What, heavy? Yeah, there is, but it's kind of hard to get it all the time now. And the only way you could get it before reliably was being mounted. Okay, we'll do your side quest. Amalot needs something and needs it now. Adventurer, I fear I've no time for pleasantries, but I would be much in your debt if you could perform me a simple task. To wit, I need you to slay a rock-skin paste to obtain for me a secretion of its poison. If you've seen one of those fearsome reptiles, as I reckon you have, you know that their scales are as hard as solid stone. This acid I give you, however, will cut right through it. I haven't much, so pray use it well. Some of my countrymen are not quick to trust outsiders, but I have no time to entertain foolish prejudices. This is a matter of life and death. Using key items on targets. Yes. Total world PvP and just sort of come and debuff you. If you followed me and debuffed me, I would hunt you down on my main for the rest of time. Like, it would be world PvP as well. So, you'd actually be in trouble because we wouldn't be level synced like in PvP. Like, you'd be fighting a Bis Reaper. In Lenny's case, I might actually one-shot you. Hunter might live a few hits. New Redeem can't fight back. I'd probably live a while. Well, Lenny, you Redeem stay on the road, but I have to go off-road. I'm forced to. There's actually no way we could pull this to our main road, unfortunately. Okay, I just want to slow him here. What abilities apply heavy these days? Are there any? Machinist or something, like ranged might have one. That's it's got two that apply. Okay, okay. Something here for you. You have to be in combat to be rescued. Also, like, I'm not even scared of that. I have literally been playing like 14 and through with Pam. My partner for most mechanics is a white mage, and she has literally rescued me through alt mechanics to kill me. You need to be in combat or me? I think both, because you have to be in a party too for rescue. Oh shit. They're merging. I don't really want to fight two of you. Can you not? Fuck you. I get it why it's doing this. I'll go the long way. Dude, that dungeon put my damage up a lot. My normal hits are doing as much as my direct crits were now. I jumped like 8 weapon damage. I think in 14, like an end game of 14, that would be like going from the first tier to the last tier Bis in terms of weapons. That's a fucking massive jump. I'm walking towards the road, Lenny. Because it leads to an entrance to where I want to go. You know, I actually like this zone, except when I have to hunt for B ranks here. I mean, it's not so bad nowadays that you can fly, but back when you couldn't fly, man, did it suck. Mm-hmm. 9 hours and 12 minutes left, dude. 2:30 a.m. stream. The second 2:30 a.m. stream in 3 days is the scary part. When I'm fighting the champion in fucking Fire Red and Joe just comes in and yells at me, "Why are you still going?" I was like, damn dude, relax. Look at that disgusting crystal. You know what this actually is? This isn't only walking, this is FF14 Clive Rossfield percent. FF14, but I'm scared of crystals. You have to have played 16 to understand that reference, but yeah. Thank you for the side quest, Lenny, and the walking redeem. You return, adventurer. Have you brought me the poison I seek? Paste poison. Its strong, sour smell would give it away if used in food or drink, but it works just fine when applied to weapons or used in poison potions. On behalf of my countrymen, you have my thanks. Forgive me for my brusqueness before. Our skirmishes with the Corpse Brigade have taken a great toll on us of late. They now employ poisons ever more lethal, and our antidote stores were running low. I must attend to my potion brewing, but thank you, outsider. Because of you, the men and women of the Resistance will live to fight another day. Did you know? That poisoning potions used to be part of your raid rotation in a Armor Ball? Potent poisoning pots, to be specific. Hmm? Yes. Why, yes, yes, Hihibar is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here might have seen something. I would recommend you first speak to Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Cutscene. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone. Well, charming. What quest level are we on now? I guess we'll find out when we pick this one up. 25, okay. Well, we were on 21 earlier, so that's not bad. Gilzebert, Flame Commander. T for 3. Gilzebert... Gizelbert would like to aid you in your manhunt. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gizelbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing that bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much of a word as thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Well, can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for a mile just to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they likely have seen it. I had a mind to take of each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Wow, following the road here actually kind of fucks, huh? Can I even... There's a vague path, I guess, we can follow. I guess it stops me walking off the cliff, though. Which is what I would normally do. It kind of goes right. Sort of. I actually made this worse for myself because I could have just gone through the fucking tunnel. Damn it. Hey. Well, Lenny, you're definitely getting your stay on the road, I guess. Because I made it worse. Okay, so I think the next dungeon is Hawk Manor, right? Which is a little ways off, but that is also in the Shroud, so it means we can do our Dragoon quest while we're in the area. We're almost getting up to halfway through the walking stream. I'm almost free to get off the road. Ironically, when I need to stay on the road. Because they're all on the road. Arthur's redeem turned off and I wasn't even going to redeem it. Yep, she was like, you and Neri scheming about it reminded me to turn it off for the yapping part. I am frankly insulted that she would insist that we scheme. We would never do such a thing. Thank you, Lenny, for the on the road redeem, sir. Who the hell's are you? Trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Sweet Thanalan tea. A piping hot infusion of freshly picked young Thanalan tea leaves mixed with rich owl goat cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactuar flower honey. Yo, that sounds good. I want that. Hydrate. I have some Coke Zero left. Thank you. Well, ain't you considerate? Well, thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees like as not. The compatriots as live here go about as though they are dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Just keep typing, when to redeem, in chat. You know when you do it, you know the actual best time to do it if you haven't seen me do it? Just after she's teleported somewhere away from it. That's when you do it. You there. You in Amalja? No? And carry on. Have your tea, sir. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know. Don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 forms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mama's fart. Fair. I do need to do my bunny checking. Shoo, shoo! Don't bother me. If the Amadra overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not. Well, with the mask and the robe. But assuming it was he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. An Asiamegan. You know, I don't know if I would cross this bridge in real life, because that's pretty fucking scary. Yeah, I think I'd pass. Ah, there's a path there that wraps around. Okay. So it goes like that. Can kind of see it on the map. You know, it's like one of those things where it looks like it's like barely held up, so if you accidentally stepped very slightly, it would just collapse in the middle. You know, because of it's made of stone, it would be a very sudden thing. This zone is fucking huge, dude. Seen those places that it's like on the Cyclist Class 4? Yeah, I've seen those, yeah. I've seen the one where they have a screen, and when you step over it, it makes it look like it's cracking. It's so rude. It's great. This is a nice ether right there. Nice little oasis around it. Probably full of shit though. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. Yeah, to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. We'll just take the money. Gizelbert would offer you some advice regarding your investigation. Nothing better. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegan trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Eldar, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. It's not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gudenbol belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Oh, fuck me. Well. It's time for that again. Back to the Waking Sands. You know what? Be right back. Hey. Got back with my food. Didn't even have to stop walking. Min-maxing, dude. Alright guys, I'm really hungry. I wonder how far through the story we are now. Okay, so once we hand this quest in, we are 28.2% through A Realm Reborn. And 7% through all of the story. I've got to angle this so I can go throw my trash. That's what I was worried about. Like a proper like theatre act. That was good food, dude. And they have a snack as well. Our long walk to speak to Minfilia. Okay, so what? How long were we... After we started... How long were we, How much did we get done last week? Okay, so when we started this week, we were on 19.5%. And we're now on 28.2. So we've actually got as much story done in today's what this would be like the normal length, right? Like 8 hours. We've actually got as much story, almost as much story done today as we did in that first stream, where we didn't just walk, while we were only on foot. So we've done pretty well. Someone redeemed MSQ, I see. Not for me, obviously, because I'm only doing MSQ at the moment, but... What's the weather here? Dust storm. Checks out. Dude, I'd hate to live through dust storms. I hear they're a problem in South Korea. But it's not something I've ever had to deal with. Straight line, I guess. I do actually like this outfit considering it's just a mishmash. This is our actual gear, there's no glamours. I have the goggles too, but I have them hidden. Probably fitting for a dust storm. I do want to buy her a glamour though, at some point soon. I have unlocked glamoring at least. So maybe we can do that today. I have 50k gil, that should get me something. I want it to be like quite a practical outfit, you know? Nearly back to Western Thanalan. Although I'm sure we'll be back to Southern Thanalan again soon. Probably immediately after this, if we're being honest. Did I log in this morning? I did, yeah. Logged in to do my submarines. Lance of Fury. Fucking rock. It's too steep. I quite often pass through these gates at night time, I've noticed. Zoom in closer. So we get some crunchy footsteps. I was just looking at the sky. Kind of zoned out a little bit. Okay. Got to Horizon. Just another little passage to get to Waking Sands. You know, we could really use some better accessories, to be honest. Our earring's fine, obviously, because we'll be wearing that until, like, Endwalker, but the other stuff's kind of ass. You don't really get many accessories, do you, in the early parts? Maybe side quests give some? I don't really want to go and buy them, because they tend to be, like, low-level accessories tend to be really overpriced. And I'm also only playing with NPCs, so it doesn't really matter. Is that the new ring for training? This is, the brand new ring. The old, one of the old ones. It's for level 30 and below, but I don't have anything better to replace it with, I don't think. 3333, yeah. Yeah, the neophyte ring, right? Surprised you don't have it yet. It's because you have to be over level 49 to get it. I think. It's after the Hearts of Fire quest. Yeah. If you complete Hearts of Fire and then go to the Adventurers Guild. But you can get it whenever. Apparently not. Should get it on my main though for the next expansion for when we're level synced down, because it does work. Those experience things work when you're level synced too. Because wearing the Azemia earrings when you were doing the first Endwalker 24-man raid gave you like a massive experience boost because of how it works. Because a lot of people don't know that it works when level synced, so all of those items are actually pretty good to keep. Just stack everything. Well, we made it back to the Waking Sands. We have almost crossed the halfway point. 15 more minutes. Kind of a shame the stream doesn't show that because of all the crashes we've had to do though. It's unfortunate. Hello, Minfilia. Welcome back, Amoni. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Any upgrades? No. Level 37 then. Meeting with the Resistance. Minfilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavour, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Walkie. Only one. It's Clive. Oh, it's busy here, huh? Alright. If it isn't I'm only walking, the Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamego. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favour of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamego. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is the resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. That is a fucking long walk. Again. Well. Walking from Waking Sands until South Shroud. You know, you kind of don't realize how far apart everything is you do in this game when you play it normally. Only a stone's throw away. How fucking strong is your arm, bro? Should enter the Olympic shot put with that throw. That's just like fucking miles. Jazzy, what the fuck is happening in the living room? Why does it look like the door is having epilepsy? Watching Ath do the main story in Heaven's Ward really makes me want to do DSR. Dude, DSR looks so fucking fun. I need to do more ultimates, but I want to do them with people I actually like raiding with properly all the time, and I want to probably raid lead. I want control over it. As much as I enjoyed doing through with Pam and stuff, I missed having control. And not because of the strats either. But more because I would have kicked the ST fucking months prior. Kicked them and then stolen Lex. Because he wasn't addicted to racing at that point. A really funny quest is when they make you give an egg to that cocoon and then go straight back to South Shroud and the upper. Yeah. Yeah, we did that one earlier, Bob. Bring him an egg. Okay, now take this booze back to him. You're an adventurer, you can just teleport, right? Just standing there in despair. Is Ath crying again, Hunter? Do I have indirect responsibility for this one because I told people to redeem MSQ? Shit. Oh no, dude, not again. Come on, man, I didn't know. I don't know the quest order. It's been 10 years since I did this shit. Say anything? No. It's probably best not to. I'm sure I'll hear about it later. Redeem it so weekly. Yeah, it's more if anyone else did it that I may have influenced. I don't know who redeemed this one. Because she doesn't do MSQ unless it's been redeemed. Fun fact, that's why the redeem thing actually exists. It's because I made a joke one night that she needed to have us redeemed to force her to do the MSQ because she never did it. And then she added it like the next week. That's because I was asking about how. Ah, okay. So what you're saying is because even though there's like 6 or 7 links away from it being linked to me, is I'll get blamed for it regardless, right? That's how this usually works anyway. I suppose it's fine. So what she doing? She can, I think she normally finishes a quest if she's on one. Usually, but yeah, she does like, the reason she made it a redeem. Yeah, I am. You got a point there. I guess she can pretty much blame you for that forever, huh? I didn't think about it like that. crap. It's always my... It is. It really is. Dude, Hunter, I keep looking at the Ironmon thing in Discord. I'm realizing how much that Hypno sucked. Like, stat-wise. Are we there yet? Depends where there is, man. We're somewhere, for sure. He went hard for bad stats. Yeah, he had... But to be fair, though, his speed was really good, because I don't think anything in the entire game outsped him. The problem is that he had a lot of health. Like, honestly, he just needed a bit less speed. You know? Like a tiny bit less. Because he had to set up anyway, so on the longer fights, he always, you know, we were always going to get hit anyway, so it wouldn't really matter what order we got hit in. Like, maybe we would have been Destiny bonded or something, but... I mean, we got Perish Songed in the end anyway, so... Does it really matter? Also, legitimately, I would have to replay it. I don't think I have a save state that far back. But I think us taking... what, a win? I mean, winning's pushing it. I think us taking Spark, because it was a better move, was actually a, what killed us, is what ended the run. It's what ended us on Torkoal, anyway. It didn't end Perish Song. The Perish Song was... Without foreknowledge of the Perish Song, that was just the end. We were too weak. But like, seriously though, Hunter, if you look at the stats, right? So... That Hypno had 212 special attack. At 89, right? That Mantine we had that died to Rival in SSN had 142 special attack at 43. So by Hypno's level, he would have been pushing like 310. He also had Stab Bubble Beam, so that's 97 power, 98 power. And then, and Extra Sensory, which is the best special move for Kaiser. Or one of the best. It's the best for PP, anyway. Would have been a whole 100 point. Yeah, even more, yeah. I think, though... I think it was as good as the Feraligatr. Like the Feraligatr I had. I think it would have been as good as that if it had more BST. Sorry for the Pokemon talk if people aren't interested, but we do challenge runs. Because like Hypno is only 483 BST, whereas Feraligatr is 530. Like 47 more is a lot. It's almost 10% extra stat. So it wouldn't have been as far off. Though that said, that Mantine would have died too, because... because there was a god tier Ho-Oh that was awaiting us in the 5th gym that would have absolutely ended us. We were dead to that Ho-Oh. Unless it did a really bad move. Like, unless it didn't do an attack on the first turn, we were dead. I don't know if you ever... Did I show you that holo that we nearly bumped into? You enjoy Pathfinder? No, do it. Have fun, dude. I think I saw it now. Let me see if I can find it in my DM with Joe, and I'll DM you it. Okay, I found it. So it was faster than me. It had Headbutt, which is a crazy powerful physical move for Kaizo, as well as Doom Desire and Karate Chop. And it had base 212 attack with pure power. So it was base 414 attack, basically. It is honestly, the moveset aside, it is honestly the strongest thing I have ever seen. It's actually stupid. Just DM Dath. We just, you good? Yeah, that hoe is nuts, dude. We've yet to have a good, what's it called? We've yet to have a good Kyogre in the seed. Because we said if we find a really good Kyogre in the lab, we'd do an Ultimate Iron one to break it up and maybe actually see the end of the run properly. But I actually haven't seen a Kyogre yet. At all, ever, in the lab. And across all of Kaizo and Ultimate, I think we've done something like 290-ish attempts. And we've never seen one. And considering it's, what, 3 mons per lab? There are, what, 300 and something in Fire Red? So it's above, well, it's below odds that we would have seen it now, yeah. 202 legendaries. I mean, how many legendaries are there? 3 birds, 3 dogs, Mew, Mewtwo. Lugia, Ho-Oh, Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon. So you probably have like a what? What number's Chimecha? Because Chimecha's the last mon in the... So 358 Pokemon. And then we have Mew, Mewtwo, 3 birds, so that's 5. 3 dogs. So that's 8. Ho-Oh Lugia 10. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza 13. Celebi 14. 14 out of 358. So you have like a what? Like a 1 in 25 chance of seeing a legendary in a ball. There are 3 balls. So the chance of you, rough chance of you seeing a legendary is like, in the lab, is like 1 in 8. But you've picked the same ball that has that twice in a row, so the chances are probably like what? Twice in a row would be 1 in 8 and then 8, so it's pretty low. Very rough math, you'd have like a 1 in 64 chance of that happening, I guess. Probably a lot less than that, though, considering the gap and you. I mean, to be fair, though, I think Ath has worse odds, dude, because Ath has picked Smeargle twice in a row. That's probably one in, like, a few 100,000 odds. Ow. Just start now. Yeah, enjoy, dude. Have fun. I'll still be here walking. I think we'll do... If we do the quest and then do Hawk Manor after that, I think we might almost be 40. And we'll also not be far from Kurthus after Hawk Manor. So... that might be a good time to go and do our Dragoon quests. Damn, dude, this is quite far. Back at Highbridge again, though, at least. I haven't seen a player for a while. I'm sure there's someone here, though. There's probably someone fishing or something. He hasn't grown his hair yet, I've noticed. Although these things take time, you know. If his hair grew like that in a day, I'm sure he'd be rolling in money and probably not be at Highbridge by now. I wonder if we can huff Ath's copium goal and say we can catch up to the next expansion. Can we reach the end of Dawn Trail by the time Dawn Trail actually ends? I think it's possible. I don't think it's unreasonable. I think it's unlikely, but I think it... I mean, if I did more of these massive streams, maybe, but... At the normal 8 hours? I don't know. %7 through the story, roughly, so far, after 4 weeks. So that would be, what, 40 weeks to get to 70%. So, 44 for 77, 48 for 84, 52 weeks, 1 year for 91% of the story. We probably have more than a year until the next X-Pack. Because the next raid tier isn't going to be until, like, January, so... 0.5 will probably be, like, I would say June, May, June next year. And there'll be, like, a 6 to 9 month gap, so... December, maybe, for the expansion. Yeah, I think we could do it, maybe. I think it's possible. It's going to be fun when I actually have to play with players, though. And I have to decide if I want to grief the party or not. Low-key, I probably would, to be honest. I don't think it would matter that much. I'm sure I could find some people anyway. It's a bunny. Okay, so I want to go to Quarry Mill. Let's cut through Snake Malt. Might be a little dangerous, but we'll see. If we do die here, it's not actually that bad either, because we can just walk back to the South Shroud. It's not far from Gridani. Alright, there are marbles here. Could be interesting. Let's go around the Fate. Oh, the Fate ended. Nice. It's the smiley face. It's blushing. That is a level appropriate marble, so we are going to try and avoid it. Whether it works or not, we'll see, but it won't, because it's following me. Okay. That was close. Oh, at least these guys are passive. Nice. He isn't, though, so we're probably gonna have to fight him. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good. There might be more, though. This is a shorter route, but it is a bit more dangerous at the moment. There's nothing we can't really handle there at the moment. If they were level 50s, I'd probably have turned around, but... something that's like one level higher than us will be fine. It's Am Depor, right? Yeah. Oh, it's one level below me. Okay. I thought it was 38. My bad. Okay. Yeah, not sure if we can avoid this one. Depends on when he turns around, I guess. Think we're in the clear? Oh, there we go. $120k points to get to 38. That's a healthy sum. Albreda. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Harry Burt sent you. That worthless horse son. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean... Ugh. I realize Harry Burt was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Meffred, captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Thanks, Albreda. Hello, Meffred. Meffred needs help tending to a wounded brother. I am Meffred, proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it. I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realise we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventure, go to her and try. Alright. He said he's dying, but I've got to walk there, man, so, you know, don't hold your breath. One of Meffres is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all. But that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. Couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident hero. If you take the matter to her, might be she'll listen. I wouldn't get my hopes up. It's the Mandeville relic, right? It's fucking massive. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. The authority belongs to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. It's kind of fucked up. That's how it's to be then. Bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. Cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Meffred needs your help to save a wounded comrade. Still no upgrades, huh? I led my men to Quarry Mill open to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. It's like, I swear, if you're sending me to fucking southern Thanalan or something, dude, it's gonna be a fight. Have this main quest that you can't complete until Stormblood. Okay. Antelope stags. Okay. 4 horns? Okay. Easy. You are a little over leveled for this, so. Need hog meat? GG's. Oh yeah, yeah, I see. Probably quite probably. She is. Because of the blue guy. I'm gonna get a Hunter again, aren't I? Aren't I? I'm gonna get in trouble, right, Hunter? Do you think? Wait, did you redeem this one, or is this the same one as before? I don't remember how long these quests are, dude. Do you remember? It's okay. Oh, God. Okay, same one, same one. Ah, you're back. Tell me you got 4 ones with you. Long antelope horn. This particular specimen is almost twice as long as a normal horn. How it grew to this size in a single season is baffling. Ether. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Rauka, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare him. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. He said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he'd like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Farriman, dear. Godspeed. Godspeed is a little slow today, man. You'll have to wait. Okay, but to be fair, the bit that she's in the cutscene for now, what they did with those is really stupid. No matter how you look at it, it's super dumb. What's this fate again? The same guy's gonna be like, wait, she's walking here again. We saw her a few hours ago. Back to Buscaron. Okay, so... I'm sure we will hit 40 before the... I guess we'll just see what level we are when we're about to leave the Shroud again next. And then we can do whatever Dragoon quests we can. Ah, I'm only ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. Huh? You got something to show me? Okay. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them grow down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. Give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. Our Megan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Nice chill walk through the forest again. Have fun, newbie. I like seeing new players around. He's mad that her sword isn't dead. What? Because that's when she was crying, right? Crying trust issue. Dude, when Champy played FF14, because Champy got to like late Shadowbringers, I think. And Champy would talk about all these characters he liked, and Joe would just say, "Don't get attached." And then he would come in like one stream saying like, "Someone died," and it's like Joe was like, "Don't get attached." Every week. Champy hasn't played in quite a while though. It'd be nice to see him back. It'd be nice to see Joe back as well, but I think he's waiting for his new job to suss out before he does. I'm gonna send you something, a sick hunter. Followed Joe the other day. Yeah, Joe's a good dude. Oh, fuck, man. I love how she always gets raided when she's crying, dude. It's great. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Herbal ointment. If one is to believe Buscaron, this sour-smelling paste from Alamiga will stop a wound from festering. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. There's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. He ain't heavy. Meffred needs your help to find a missing comrade. Hello. You okay? Oh, I'll take the other Coke, I think, before you close the door tonight. Seems like a best. I was actually going to ask if you were going to make coffee, to be honest, because I have to stream until 2:30 because of all the tech issues, so... I was wondering if you wouldn't mind making it, but it's up to you if you don't. Okay, Meffred needs your help to find a missing comrade. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He should be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking our radar. Might be as the woman's seen something. Have you seen that viral clip of the streamer at like the end of Endwalker, dude? Like going through the final zone? I won't say what happens because obviously people here are going through the story and I'm not going to spoil it for people. But she got raided like while that, and she's crying her eyes out like the mascara's like running down her face. And so I was like, "Are you having fun?" And she's like, "I'm having so much fun right now. Can't you tell? I'm having fun. This is so fun." It's so fucking good. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarrymill some time ago and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to burden you any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. You know their name? No, but I could probably find it. No, I can't find. I'll look for it a bit more later though. I'll look for it like tomorrow when I'm not dead. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Aye aye. Yeah. I don't know how functional I'll be tomorrow. I'll have to see about FF9. Yeah, if you search something like Endwalker in Twitter and then sort it by like popular, so it's like an all-time thing, you might find it. Oh, let me see if this is it. Let's hold on that. Is this? No, okay, I'll have to search for it properly. I don't remember the streamer, but I'm thinking find it. Just Endwalker crying, and then by popular it might come up. Yeah. It shouldn't be too bad to find. I showed it to Jazzy a long time ago. Oh, there's Galleon, he's still alive. Let me just saunter on over. See how it's going. Watch out! A goblin! Goblin D's! Sorry. You probably didn't want to hear that when he's nearly dead. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should not be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Our ships be damned. Remember the oath we swore? God's damn it, the oath to reclaim our homeland? We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, I don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. Jesus Christ. You're not going to die. You're going to stay alive so I can kill you. Can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. See you back at Quarrymill. What's the name of the MSQ that Ath is on right now, Hunter? Speak with Mifrid. What's up, buddy? Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Mefford wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo. That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I will provide you with a letter to show Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that you'll do all in his power to aid you. Oh, fuck, it's a long way. Oh, I think I'll hold on to the Dragoon quests, honestly. Until we head to Kurthus, because it's a long way to go. As much as I like backflip, I don't really need it right now. So I think we'll just pick them up when we're there. Okay, so Little Alamigo, so we're gonna go East Thanaland, South Thanaland, I guess. Yeah. So, down Shatho, across High Bridge, cut across the field, head to South Thanaland. Easy. Honestly, I should probably have gone through Snake Mort again, but it's fine. We're halfway to this one now. We may as well just follow this path. Nice little stream here. Well, it's blocked. Oh yeah, I guess when we play Kaizo next week, we can take advantage of the new Nemesis rule. We can name our Nemesis. I guess we'll effectively call it... I guess it should probably be Snorlax. Or Snorlax ended the run, but I think Torkoal was kind of a pain in the ass through the whole run. Also, Snorlax is a good Pokemon for Ironmon. And if you call something a Nemesis, you're not allowed to catch it, I don't think. Or is it like, you're not allowed to... Hang on. You're not allowed to catch it? No, you're not allowed to pick it in the lab. You have to pick something else. Nemesis clause. You may pick one Pokemon to be your Nemesis. One time per run, you may kill it if you see it in the wild. You may never catch your Nemesis. Okay, no. Your Nemesis appears in the lab, you must take the Pokemon that would fight it, as long as the choice is not otherwise banned, unless Favorite Clause Pokemon is available instead. Using a Pokemon that ends up evolving into your Nemesis is fine. If both of the starter choices are banned by rules, you must take your Nemesis. Okay. It's interesting. There is the fear that you could name your... You could name your Nemesis because it's a good Pokemon. Then... If you did that... I guess the best thing to do for a Nemesis would be to name a legendary that you aren't picking. Because that way you'd get really good experience if you saw one in the wild. And... you wouldn't have to worry about not being able to pick it. So like, Sweaty Mid-Maxi, where you probably want to pick something like Rayquaza or Mewtwo, I guess. Dude, Ironmon is so good. It makes you think so much. Watching you play it making me think more about Pokemon Pass what beats what type. Honestly, it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors in general, playing the game. Jesus, just get the crap out of me. You shot me twice. I know, thank you, Bubba. Don't put it on the new mouse mat though. Even though it is waterproof. Yeah, it's a rock, paper, scissors, but in... There are things you can do in Ironmon where it's like, there's a thing in the tracker, like a coverage calculator. So if you get a new move and you're not sure if it's better to take over something you've got, you can click through it and, like, see if it's a better pick for you. Because there's always one Pokemon you have to be really, really wary of in Ironmon. To the extent that my god Salamence that beat Ultimate, if you want to watch that VOD, it's on YouTube. Yeah, my god Salamence nearly lost to it. Theory. Colors checks out too. I think someone's looking for a B rank. But yeah, you have to be scared of Shedinja. Shedinja is a problem in Ironmon. You can get one guide by him pretty easily. We'll say one thing. She's got a pretty good hip wiggle, huh? That's something you really see when you don't walk everywhere. Of course, the real glamour that we need for this run, we don't actually get until the end of Endwalker. I think like the very end of Endwalker as well. Like pre-Dawn Trail, like the .5 one. Because I want the backpack. The traveler's backpack. It's probably just hunt, right? Oh, the fate, yeah. Whoa. It's nighttime again in Thanalan. Can you imagine if one day they made all the zones seamless? I don't think it would ever happen, but that would be cool. I think the only time they'd be able to do it is if they dropped, like, PS4 support. If it was at PS5 and PC only, they might be able to do it, but... Is it possible? Yeah, probably. There'd definitely be a lot of server tech stuff to work out. And yeah, I think it would... I don't think it would work well on PS4. But, I can see it being feasible. I mean, BDO manages it, right? WoW does too. I think the only time in WoW you technically, like, don't have a seamless load is if you take a boat. Whereas in BDO, if you take a boat, it's like taking an actual boat. Like going from Etheria Port to Port Rat. But you know, it was Olivia. It was Olivia to Port Rat. It was like a 45-minute boat journey. And it has really bad desync as well, so you might just get dropped in the fucking ocean. Can't wait for Crimson Desert. It's like later this year, right? November? Yeah, November 2nd is the planned date. Fuck, dude, end of year is busy for me. I've got Yote on October 2nd, Crimson Desert on November 2nd. Inevitable FF9 remake springing up and attacking me or something. Is there any news about the FF9 remake? Some people like were saying, oh, it might be cancelled. I don't buy it for a moment. Yeah, it's 2nd of October. I'm gonna do a super long stream. Like, it launches at like 7 AM our time, Lex, because I have a UK account. So I think I'll like start stream at like 6:30 or something. And just play it all day. It's a Thursday as well, so if someone wants to raid on that day, I'm not fucking raiding. Fuck that, dude. Lost Soul aside, Wu Chang. Oh, Wu Chang looked good, dude. Yeah, yeah. Lost Soul aside, yeah. Unless it gets delayed for another 5 years. Do you know what Lost Soul aside is? And I mean this in the nicest way possible because I actually read them. He legit looks like the most, Chinese reincarnation cultivating manga protag ever. Or manhua, sorry, manhua. He literally looks like the epitome of one. I'm all for it, dude. I'm fucking down. I love that shit. I eat that up. I was reading one of those a few years ago. I actually lost track of where I got to it. In, when I swapped phones from my Android to an iOS phone. And, it was like 1,800 chapters and ongoing at that point. And I was fucking loving it, dude. It kind of like, it like tickles my brain of like my data brain because everything in a Chinese manhwa can be quantified. Everything has levels and stages and sub-levels, and there are currencies within currencies within currencies, and regions within regions, within groups and clans within bigger clans, within the greater clan, within an empire. I fucking love that, dude. That climbing a tier list shit, I'm down, dude. I'm down. Much enjoy farming, the one told my mates, and the troop no shit for liking it. I mean, to be fair, dude. I'm from... I don't know how much... You're younger than me by a few years, right? But I'm of an age that playing Call of Duty got you made fun of in school. Like... Watching anime was nerdy, dude. You get beaten up for watching anime. Now it's like everyone fucking does it. Bastards. Sounds like One Piece. I mean, to be fair, if you want a video game series that's as expansive as One Piece... I'm just saying. Aren't you playing Medal of Honor, bro? Fuck, they were good games. You know there's a One Piece turn-based RPG, right, Lex? I was picked on through school for liking anime. I didn't watch anime much until I left school. You know, apart from like Pokemon and Digimon and shit. I didn't play it. I think I own it. No, sorry, it's in my wish list and it's like massively on sale. So basically I'm probably about to own it. No, the Warriors, okay, yeah, the Pirate Warriors, that's it. The Dynasty Warrior style ones, yeah. The Musou games. Dude, you know Pirate Warriors 4 has Gear 5 in it as a DLC? Like, that was fucking sick, dude. You could play as Roger and Shanks in Pirate Warriors 4, man. It's making me want to buy it. I was saying I really like One Piece in grade 6 because that's the worst show ever made. The only anime I really watched in school would be, you can play as Roger, he's one of the characters you can pick. What episode are you on now, Lex? We had a morning show, 1063, or... Wait. You've watched 260 episodes in 3 weeks? Two weeks. Fucking hell, bro. Jesus. one of my favorite moments in One Piece is in episode 1112. 1112 has I think my favorite scene in all of One Piece. I think it's post Wano, that one, actually. I think. Yes, Jazzy, he has watched 263-ish episodes of One Piece in 2 weeks. So yes, he is addicted. He got through all of Zou and Whole Cake Island and into Wano. Jesus, bro. Yeah, like episode 1112, my favorite scene. I won't spoil it because it is actually fucking peak. Though that said, actually, One Piece's manga chapter, I mentioned it to you in Discord. I didn't tell you about it though. The manga chapter this week, well, last week I guess now, might have actually been one of the best chapters ever. It's crazy how important that chapter was. We met like a really, really important figure. All right, yeah, Lex, what did you make of Eam? Of the Reverie arc? What did you make of that twist? There's gonna be One Piece spoilers for a while for anyone that's not caught up. Although this is like, God, like 5 years ago at this point, I think. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. It's like Emu. But he gets called Mu, he gets called Eam. He gets, he's got a lot of names. Mifrid's recommendation. A quickly drawn up letter addressed to one Gundaball. You spoke with Mifrid. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mifrid sees you as a friend. And any friend of Mifrid is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Okay. Progress. The bear and the youngin's cares. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may feel obliged to talk. Yeah. The empty throne, right? Yeah. It's fucking sick, dude. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Good practicing, dude. Keep at it. Gundaball sent you. Listen. I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... You don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. I can't believe I dodged all the spoilers, dude. There's so many huge ones coming up that... The end of the current arc in the anime of the Egghead arc, there's a scene that happened in the manga that I literally cannot wait for, dude. It was so cool. Hydrate? I wonder if my coffee's cool enough to drink. No! No is the answer. It is not. Jesus. Be right back. I eat dinner. No worries, dude. So, Hunter, are you gonna level up a character on Tombury? Might be a good time to make a character at the moment. Might not be too busy. Because Tombury gets locked off quite a lot because of population, so... Sifreed. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope. Can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. Tailbot. I'll keep you up here. Oh yeah. I had one sip and I felt like I'd been punched in the face. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious. Like I got nothing to do with them. No trouble when I see it. And now there's trouble. Mark me words. So he told me to ask a bunch of people and they were all pretty much fucking useless. Great. Love it. Does Jazzy make good coffee? She does. She also makes good tea. She's been trained. You know, we have a mocha pot. But she gave me a double shot, so it's like... a double espresso shot is quite something. Trained, yeah. Tea isn't that popular here, like EBT, for example. They don't really drink it. Wow. Female Hoth. Quite rare. Ash is crying at the door. I'm trying to go answer for it. Can't give in, dude. Can't let them in. We have a boy that wants to escape all the time at the moment, so we have to be pretty hard on him with it. He's such a fucking angel, though. Jazzy, can you send me the video from yesterday, actually? So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Complete. High potion. Frimthing. Frimthing has a secret message for you. No upgrades. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I got a message for you from Wilward. That's something of a leader among the young'uns here. He's impressed that you want to go Gunderbold and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of you. I feel like this is an ambush. It's got quite an angry DM from you know who. Oh fuck, I shouldn't enjoy this as much as I do. What'd it say? Bro, I fucking sobbed. Mad emote. For nothing in all caps. Oh shit. Oh, fuck me, it's funny. Unlucky. Oh well. It's all in good fun, right? Although I'm not sure Ath feels that way about me right now. Rendezvous with a real red. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I want to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? The Empire send you? Someone else. Crow got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her. Wow, you're confident, bro. Watch me walk all over you. I'm funny. You're lucky you're only injured, you prick. So, I won't let you foil our plan. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Maybe. Fucking DMs, dude. I was holding Ash in my arms for him there, and he was purring. Doesn't normally do that. Aww. We have a cat that doesn't really purr very much. It's not just because she's a little bitch either, but she is that. And then there's Bihon, who just doesn't care. Bihon is ambivalent to everything, just isn't interested. The one of you holding him when he's playing with his tail is fucking adorable. That actually made me like, oh, it's so cute. That one got me, dude. He does have a little of a bit of an RBF though, Ash, from the videos I've seen, which is I find it quite endearing, to be honest. A couple of our cats have RBF. Resting bitch face. Yeah. I wonder what point we switch to warrior. I will go as far as I can until I don't think it's feasible to beat something with Dragoon. And I will try, well, a melee, because I'll probably swap the Reaper. Actually, no, I will swap the Reaper. I just have to work out if I'm going to swap to Samurai at 50 or not. Most of the time he doesn't, but when he does it gets funny. Usually his big eyes will help me. Oh, okay, when he relaxes, I see, I see. Attacked by Willard and his cronies. that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Money. If people are wondering why I'm not taking gear and just selling it, I haven't unlocked retainers yet. I have a plan for that, and if I ever get really broke, I'll just borrow gil from my main. Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Gundabald needs your help to rein in the young'uns of Alamigo. Willard mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Well, what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, I... Whoa, Booba, holy shit. Bertliana! Gods preserved, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Willred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Did I ever tell you how I was scammed when I unlocked retainers? I didn't. No, you did not. How did you get scammed? Okay, we're looking for young'uns. Where are they? This one, maybe? So I started to play because mates, I started to get retainers and they were like, you have to buy a room in the FC house to get them. So I said, okay, and they told me the truth. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up, man. I do remember us trolling Lex that we said that raid bosses could crit again. It was a little cruel. Trying to wonder what ones we've told Ath that we tricked her with. Oh, the relic. When you finish the relic or like the second last stage, and it tells you there's like a 1.6% chance of success, and if it fails, you lose your relic weapon and have to do it again. But it's actually like a troll dialogue box. And we acted like it was real and just kept wishing her luck. And then when it happened and she was like lucky, we were like, oh, it was fake, don't worry. She wasn't happy about that one. Yeah, that one didn't go down too well. But I guess there was the Vidofnir one where I pretended I didn't know what happened in that scene, and then she started crying, and I was like, I lied. Oh, that one I actually felt a little bit bad. There was actually some negative feelings with that one. She was, yeah. I was like, this is really fun. Oh. Oh, she's serious. Oh. Oh no. Hunting knife. Well, they left the knife behind. It's kind of useful. No? Riled Lass. Hello. It's a boober outfit again. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable. And to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. You know, you probably should be, to be honest. Any more in this section? I thought there might be one outside, because when they do the big circles like this, it's usually a bait. It will be somewhere you won't normally look. It's good coffee. It's really fucking strong. Guess it must be up here then. Seven hours to go. Hello, Wilred. And the Stone of Rauga. Almighty Rauga, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength to put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again. Oh, you're too late. Our plans are already in motion. Once we add the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Do not take crystals to Amalja, you fucking idiot. I think you just finished your first hour work, effectively, yeah. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as though Gondobald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the 7 hours did I put that bloody map? Whee! Ow. Dude, we're nearing the 1/3 of a Realm Reborn mark. That's kind of nuts. Okay, where's the one here then? Maybe it's behind a tent or something? There's only one here, so... Oh, there it is. Whew. It's a very clean map. Looks kind of out of place. Map of Zanrak. Gone. The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do? Blunt hunting knife. Countless years of use have seen the blade dull and nicked, and half worn smooth. Zanrak map. A detailed map of the Amalja stronghold in southern Thanalan. What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrak. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yards of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. So about that hurrying part. Yeah. I love when people ask me to hurry in this. My favorite one so far, yeah, when people tell me I have to hurry. When the sylphs call me Walking One, because that's how they refer to humans. And then, when Mother Miyun at the beginning asked me if my name was a silly alias. Those have been my 3 favorites so far. Hello, brass blades. People touch about us talking about Sephiroth being an Arctic fox furry. Oh, from the noodle advert that I sent her? Yeah. Yeah, it was a real ad. For the Kinko Fox noodles, right? Yeah, the Fox Soba. Wilred. Big Trouble in Little Alamico. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rauga to summon him. Just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zamrak and make off with the lizardmen's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods, forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. Hey man, can we just walk this off? You know, it's probably better for you guys as well. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Okay, you're the boss. Fucking blinded me, asshole. The whelps must pay for their crimes. I will not let you harm them. You got this, Gundabald. Kind of busy, but you got this. Adventurer, stay close to Wilred. Come, ye of our Lord's breath. Come, ye blessed of our Lord's breath. Oh, tempered. Hi, guys. We almost have them. Oh, it kicked me again, didn't it? Okay, no, it just lagged. Badly, but it did lag. A spike. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summon Roger. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Only will wish to hear it as well. Yeah, you little prick. Do. And we're still walking, folks. For another 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 55 seconds. Oh, fuck. God, that was even more bitter. You know, double shot coffee at 7:30 PM was not on my agenda today, but I think I might need it, because I slept like shit last night. Good. Hope you folks in chat are all good. Hope you are enjoying your Sunday. I guess unless you're in New Zealand and then it's now actually Monday, but enjoying your Sunday wherever else you're on the world. Can let me know what you're up to. I have plenty of time to talk as I do not have much to do most of the time of doing this. But yeah, hope you're all good. Can zoom in at like head height, so it makes everything feel massive. I like being at like, I don't mind being at like this distance, because we still get to see stuff around us. But we're not too far out. We're not in raid cam mode, which is like here, at like max distance. Speak with Gunderbold. No more lies, Willard. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared. The masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralga, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor, but I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me. And sorry I tried to kill you. You better fucking be. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Storyteller 3. Gundabald has an achievement block in the text. Gundabald wants to wish you well on your investigation. Would that we had more information to offer, but what we were told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Report to Minfilia. Gee, I wonder where. Oh, it's the Waking Sands. Sorry I tried to kill you every time. I'm sorry, man. I had to kill you, but I wanted your pony, okay? Do you know how cool that fire pony looks, man? I think I need that. Walk only ultimate when it's possible. When it's possible and you can get 7 other people that are good enough to do it as well. Because let's be real. And even before everything else, any exaflare would probably kill you. There might be a couple savage fights you could do. Because some of them aren't very movement heavy, so... Come on, we know Twister would kill you before any accident. It's true. But that's just UCOP though, dude. Like... Even some of the other fights where movement isn't as bad, like, you know... Ifrit dashes and feathering would kill you before anything in Uwu. In Shroud, you would literally die to the first mechanic where you have to dodge the fucking... like, swapping left and right with the cones. You just die to that. Top fucking Pantocrator, dude. The flamethrower is just spinning around, you just die immediately. Then again, people have cleared through his marauder, so you never know what someone will find. I think with a really competent group, you could clear an ultimate with one person walking. Maybe. They'd be perma-res debuffed. But I think with like a top tier group, you might be able to like just 7-man it and res someone through it. But you couldn't do it with 7. You couldn't do it with all 8 people walking. It'd be impossible. The world's first walking ultimate carry. Trying to dodge a twister with walking sounds kind of entertaining though. Maybe we'll unsync T5 at some point and try it. You know, I can't work out if it's quicker to cut through or not. If it is, it's very slight. I'm just trying to think into fights that we have at the moment. Like fights in Dawn Trail. Honeybee might be possible if you get lucky and don't get the one where you have to run around the outside with the puddles. Like, you might eat quite a few AoEs. And you might need to be rezzed a couple times. But I think Honeybee might not be impossible. I don't think Black Cat would be doable. There's a lot of movement in that fight because the panel's breaking. A ninja or a reaper might be able to do brute bomber with gap closing to like when you have to do the lariats and shit. Wicked Thunder, no way. Dancing Green. You know, Dancing Green might be. There's definitely some really monka bits in that, but maybe I'll try it on Miko next week. When we do, yeah, I'll warn the group about it, but maybe in M5S this week I'll try and walk it on my main, and we'll see if it's feasible. Because I'm thinking about it, and there are bits where you have to move, but you could definitely pre-position for a lot of it, even as a melee. Like, honestly, a melee is probably one of the best ones in that because of the lights. I'll just have to warn Alzo. Hey, by the way, I'm going to do something dumb this week. Just as a heads up. Like every other week. M6. M6 might not be too bad, you know. With Ninja and Reaper, that is, though, because you would need a gap close of some kind. Because of the fucking giant sand cyclone. You'd lose a shit ton of DPS. Like, if you, especially if you got, like, Def Am. I think you'd probably have to eat a cactus or two as well. But you couldn't do it as a ranged unless... Because like a ranged would be better for a lot of points in M6S for walking it, but you couldn't do it... You couldn't do it as a ranged unless you agreed to have someone else take your puddle baits. Because you wouldn't be able to walk out the puddle before it killed you. Oh, you know what savage fight you could actually probably do with just walking? A9S. The refurbisher one. Because the arena's so fucking small. You'd probably be fine. Same with A10S actually, because it's pretty small as well. $11, probably not. $12. No, 12 would depend on whether you got stack or spread. But maybe. Thank you for the follow. Dude, it's so delayed. You're at Thunder redeemed hydrate? I can hydrate. I will hydrate, thank you. Ugh, this is like my third one of these today already. I don't normally drink this much water on stream, so this is good. Hello! That's a cute dragon. I like that. That's actually adorable. You join us for walking, Neared. Welcome in. I get caught on the fence again. You know what? I'm gonna move that around actually. Do a side quest. Are there any here? I'll do one in Horizon. Since we're on the way. It might send me a bit out of the way. You have a good day so far? I do, yeah. It's currently, stay on the road. Okay, where is the road for this? I guess that way, right? Yeah, we'll take that path then, okay. Give me a second. Thank you, new person. Give me a second. Lenny's a baller. Yeah, he is. Thank you, the redeems, Lenny. We'll do one in Horizon on the way. Might make it go a little bit out of the way, but might make us see something new. I'm doing a no teleport run. Good luck. Okay, so Lenny is redeemed. Stay on the road for people new here. That just means we have to stay on the path for 10 minutes. Twitch. So Twitch has this thing where it doesn't tell me when an ad's about to go out in my own channel. It tells me, every... it tells me in every stream I mod, it will tell me when an ad is going out. It never tells me on my own channel. I complained to Twitch about it. And he said, oh, that's strange. There does seem to be something happening. We'll fix it for you. They said they fixed it. It's no different. It's the same. Everything is enabled, that means it should be there. It just doesn't tell me, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ah, Maymay. The one I'm talking to. Maymay is, Maymay just messaged me in-game, and they are doing a no-teleport run. So it's like this, but not quite as insane. It's still a little bit insane though, Meme. I'm not gonna lie. It's still a little bit crazy, but not like batshit like what this is. Someone actually saw me when I just logged into this just before stream today, like when I was getting ready, and they like they saw me like standing in Limsa, and they were just like, "Are you unwell?" It was just like, is this rhetorical? Like, do I need to answer this? Plan on leveling all jobs as well. Strangers in the airship saving so much gilder. Dude, right? Do you need help? Maybe we can team up at some point though, Meme, because there are going to be some like optional dungeons I can't do with trusts. So I need 3 other people that can walk. So maybe I can rope you in at some point. Because we've been using the trust so far. We've done everything. We've done all the story dungeons, and we did Sunken Temple of Khan and Halatali for optionals. We've done those while walking too. We haven't died yet, which is impressive. Just tell them you're doing it for charity. I would be fair. To be honest though, with it being Tombury and like more than half the population being Japanese, I think, honestly, I could probably walk through most dungeons and they wouldn't even say anything. Like, dungeons on JP servers are quite chill. No one really talks. It can be synced, it's fine. But it'll be a while until we get to them. What's it called? Because Cutter's Cry has Trust coming soon, so I think that would even be... If that's not out by the point we get there, that would be the first one, I guess. That's like 38. We are 37 now. Where do you pick up the quest for Cutter's Cry, actually? Cutter's Cry. Dishonor before death. Central... Oh, Uldar. Okay, okay. Okay. Can grab that at some point soon. Wish I could use my own main as like a trust. Summon Big Sister to come and carry me through things. I could try and do a charity stream for walking sometime, but that could be fun. I've wanted to do a charity stream for years, I've just never found something that would be a good tie-in. We could walk. Maybe donate to an animal charity or a kids one or something, you know. Try and find something local to where I live now. Because I feel like it would go further here than my home country, so... Man, Lenny, you actually stopped me taking like 5 shortcuts, you bastard. I had to take one to get to the bridge, but... because obviously it's not on a road, but... you actually stopped me cutting out this bit, which I normally do. Nice place. Ooh. The next story quest is going to send us to North Shroud, which is a really long walk, but we can go and do our Dragoon quest while we're there. Because it's only one zone away, so it's not too bad. Getting used to seeing this tunnel now. Pretty sure I could pick out individual details in the wall at this point. And that's quite a size difference. And of course he makes the little guy do all the work. I know you need to do your side quest, Lenny. I was actually kind of hoping there'd be one there that we could do. Alright, Absolutely Glamorous is subline. Okay, well we can do... what do you want, Lenny? Do you want by the toe or for their eyes only? Do you have a preference on which one you want, dude? Because they're next to each other, so you can pick. And you're going to play FF11 on your walking? I haven't played FF11 normally, man. It seems like a bad introduction. At least FF14, I've got like 13k hours in on my main. At least I actually know what I'm doing. Any, I don't mind, alright? Oh, just you can pick whichever one you wanted. Guys, we are maybe 2 or 3 quests away from being 1/3 through A Realm Reborn. And 8% through the entire story. So can you get aggro in 11? They don't stop chasing to your zone, in other words it's death. Stop hitting me! Let me leave! Speed running? No, slow walking. Like when we did the FF7 slow walk, dude, that was fun. That's actually kind of what inspired this. Was that a bit rude? Can I help you? No, not really, but why did you do it?
I'm gonna feed the Chichi in a bit, so you need to get everything you need.
I'm pretty good for now. Give me the Coke,
So
maybe?
okay?
I love the Coke, but that's
It's gonna
it.
be a while since you can come out.
It's fine, yeah. I've got my quick bar.
So
I'm quite
just
full.
Coca-Cola.
Just a Coca-Cola.
Is your fan? You want just here? Or do you want it?
Maybe just in ice so it stays cold a bit longer. Thank you, Bubba. Hunter says hello. Yeah, the FF7 slow walk was fun. It's actually impossible, though. There's one screen where you literally can't get past without running. There's one where you can, but it's kind of like almost TAS. It's like frame perfect. And even as a speedrunner, I wasn't consistent at it. So... I have no doubt that a speedrunner at that game that's better than me could do it. But yeah, there is one screen in Temple of the Ancients that you literally cannot do. The horseshoe boulder thing. You can't do that one while walking. Sadly. Back to square one. Hi guys. I was wondering if there would be a side quest here we could pick up, but no. Into the solar. Cutscene. Welcome back, Amoni. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Yeah, he's a prick. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ascians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front.
You're still a bit low.
Thanks, Bubba. All work and no play makes Minophilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, milady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further in the investigation. Lentils and chestnuts. A stew consisting of Lalafelian lentils and Gridanian chestnuts. We're eating Lalafels. No, there's no potatoes in it. Alright, I am going to have a bathroom break momentarily, and I shall be back. Because I have not got out of this chair for quite a while. As you could tell.